to stop, but there is nothing I can do now. When I'm with you, I lose myself. I feel good. Oh, yeah, I don't know why. It's like a charge around us that just feels right. Can't get my head around it. I can never hit the brakes. Every time you touch me, babe, you send me right out into space. You send me right out into space. Space, right into space. Yeah, I don't know why. It's like a charge around us that just feels right. Can't get my head around it. I can never hit the brakes. Every time you touch me, babe, into space. I'm a drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here, from up here, from up
757 Spy Flight. Thanks for coming in today. Did update Microsoft Flight Simulator. Everything works really good. Well, except for this. I forgot to reprogram this and all the buttons are in the wrong place. But everything else is working pretty good, so let's go flying. Yeah, they're all backwards. Well, hey there. Thanks for coming by today. I hope you had a really good week this week. It's finally Friday. Looking pretty good. Yeah, except for the pilot. The pilot didn't get reprogrammed very well either. But no, did a complete restart of Microsoft Flight Simulator and deleted everything. Started with a fresh download, and I kind of feel like it did actually help just a little bit. So that was kind of a good deal. And it was not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. It didn't take nearly as long as I thought it was going to take. So that was a really good thing. And really, if you're starting to notice your sim getting a little bit clunky and chunky and stuff like that, then, you know, maybe think about backing up, you know, renaming your community folder. Important first step, rename your community folder. And then after you rename your community folder, delete it with the control panel and just, you know, slowly rebuild up your library. It took me about a day and a half to get everything going, except of course, I didn't think about redoing the drone camera. So I got to figure out the drone camera and stuff. But other than that, not bad at all. So really did help. And I've noticed a difference. This is the first time I've live streamed with it. So we'll see how that works. Martel, welcome aboard. Hi, Michael. Thanks for coming in. AZ and Eric are here. And Pauliot's phone is blasting with government alerts about wildfires. Yeah, Mr. Aviation from Luxembourg is here. Hi, Mr. Aviation. Ryan just did a really nice resub. Ryan's one of the first people that joined the Spy Flight a long time ago, 71 months ago. So, yeah, Sunjammer's phone is going off too. So I guess in the UK, there are wildfire alerts going out. So, yeah, I really feel like that's, you know, was really nicely done. So, settings. Hey, I found a new setting. Now, maybe I've been known to be, all right, like really late at certain things, but over here in the assistances menu, so over in assistances, go to settings, assistances, and go all the way to the bottom. Guess what it says? Start flight without walk around. Now, I think walk around's great. It's nice, but you could turn that off if you would like to. So I thought that was really pretty neat. As far as all of my settings, they really are, I try and keep them as simple as I possibly can. Except for that one, everything is basically medium settings. And I do turn off a bunch of stuff, and I can share that with you if you'd like. Show you which ones. Everything at the bottom of graphics I turn off. And that's kind of what I do that. Seismic C Segfault, welcome aboard. P.S. Barandi, I'm glad you saw that. But yeah, I really do try and keep my settings as simple as I can. Medium. Oh, I turn clouds up to high. That's it. That's what I do with my settings. And I have to go and reprogram in the Xbox controller. We are continuing to keep the dream going. Thanks, Mr. Posh Martin, for being here for 19 months and keeping things a little on the posh side, too. P.S. Miranda, you mean the LOD? I think all of those settings are default for my system, and that was like 50. I think it was like 50 for mine. I thought the alert was to the annual purge. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I'm sure that those days are coming soon, too. Anyway, I've done three test flights with this airplane. I tested the 737 MAX, I tested the A319, and I tested the A320, the A220. So I've tested those airplanes, worked really good. Totally not CT, welcome aboard. Madi, welcome aboard, and thank you for coming in. So there we go. Let's go and see how it flies. We'll come on over here and we'll do, I'm in the Phoenix for this one. This is a great airplane. Really good one to try out and go from there. We've actually had a little bit of a cold snap here at Spy HQ. A little bit cooler and stuff. So I totally rebuilt Microsoft Flight Simulator. I deleted the whole thing and downloaded a new one. Did you notice over here that we've got names under the upper menu here? So yeah, I usually take Tuesday and Wednesday off. I also did another Thursday off. So I did Thursday. Friday. Thursday, in case things were a problem. And actually they did start off a problem because I didn't have internet on Tuesday. So there you go. Nice to be back. Thank you. Cracker's in with a full pint of Guinness. Thanks for bringing in a full pint of Guinness. And yet we got the lovely A321 here. And a really nice airport. This is a really, really cool airport that we're at. Okay, batteries. One of the first things that I talked about that I did reinstall though was the toolbar, upper toolbar hide, and there's a link to that over on the YouTube. I think I've got it somewhere if you want it. But basically there's the upper toolbar and you can do Control Shift T, and now you can move around up there, and guess what? It's gone. It's gone. You don't have to worry about it, which is so nice. Gets in the way. Hi, Idris. Thank you for coming in today. So that was really the first thing that I loaded in was hide the toolbar. Then I did a flight in the A220 just to see, how that worked. First time I've, trying the McDo, all the wind control. I saw somebody in chat had just ordered some wind controls too. I saw that somebody in wind control. Okay, do we have, yep, the latest Navigraph data is in. So init and init request. We're going to Gdansk in Poland. Then we got Chicago to Detroit with continuing service out of Detroit if we want to do that. I like the A350. I think it's a great airplane. I think the biggest problem that I have with the A350 is I constantly have WASM crashes. And that's the big problem for me. ASUS. I'm trying to remember a little bit about how all this works. It's been a while. Makes controlling the plane looking out the window way easier. It does. Yeah, I understand why they have to have the top menu, but it gets in the way. Hi, Budapest. LN Budapest is back. Now, how long does it take the sim to fully load? Not as long. Sometimes the very first load up in the morning takes a while, but the rest of the time, no. Here is what the government has just sent out. A severe alert issued by the UK government. You are completely and totally screwed. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. No, this is the one that they put out. High risk of wildfires nationally. Supposed to be the hottest day of the year right now in the UK. You don't suppose that has anything to do with yesterday was the by-election, do you? That was kind of funny though, right? Do I get a drum roll on that one? Hey there, Mark is checking in from Central Florida. Welcome in, Mark. Thanks for coming in. Now, I shouldn't be making fun. This is serious business. And I also got a message on Wednesday. Hunter Girl says there's some big fires in Germany, and sent a link to some of the video over there so there's just fires everywhere. We're actually kind of cool out here right now. We're getting a temporary break from all this, much cooler. There's been some rain. But as you can tell from the excessive amount of sexiness in my voice, the wildfire smoke is still kind of a big deal here. Totally not, the flight factor has bugs. I haven't been in that for a long time. It has not rained for 7 days now. 7 weeks. That's pretty serious. That is actually really serious. So things are insanely dry in the UK. If you live in the UK, it really is super duper important be very careful with fire. You know, if you tow a trailer, be sure that you know, kink up the chains so you don't do a spark. You know, a spark fired from your trailer chains and stuff like that. That happens here all the time. Let's see, wildfires, big fires in Germany, volcanoes in Italy. That's right. Yeah. What else could possibly go wrong? You know, political systems collapsing all around us, wildfires, volcanoes. Seriously, the next thing that we're going to find out is the you know, a tidal wave has knocked over the Queen Mary, and there is a really big building on fire, right? Let's see. I also noticed the camera controls and stuff for the for Chase Plane had changed too with my upload. Do I have an air purifier? I do. If it's really bad today, it's not so bad. It's only 33 out of 100. Yeah, spaceships. That's it. Yeah, seriously. What were those spaceships in that one movie, Independence Day? Yeah, that'll be the next thing. We'll have spaceships coming in. Sorry, Zach got back to your house in the UK. You went to Inverness. How was Inverness? Did you see Nessie? Flight Wall's doing really good. In fact, that was really quite nice to have the Flight Wall up while I was downloading stuff. So really, really nice to have that. If you're an av geek, if you love airplanes, I'm actually really surprised at the number of international flights that go over the top of my place. It really amazes me. Turkish, Itaro, of course, you know, there was a Scandinavian, a couple of Virgins. Yeah, I couldn't resist that one. Lufthansa, British Airways. I'm not kidding. Lots of international flights fly over my place, which is neat. Some idiot was setting off fireworks at Green Park next to your house a few nights ago. The police swiftly had them uncuffed. You've got to do that. Oh, believe you me, you have no idea the sheer number of idiots that would do those sorts of things. I mean, come on, Polyot. Where do I live in the world? What huge big park is to the south and the west of me? Yellowstone. What do people do at Yellowstone? They go and effing pet the buffaloes. And then we all saw the video of that idiot that got, you know, flung up in the air by the buffalo. Why doesn't it not surprise me that some idiot would set off fireworks in a dry park? I'm not kidding. We do live in this dumbest of times, but I'm here to have fun. So, Idris, it is. This is Sim Update 6, and I feel like it's pretty good. I really feel like it's pretty good. Yeah, it made me laugh too a little bit, and I don't laugh at other people's misfortune. Wait, you can't pet no, it's not a petting zoo. It isn't. They are wild animals. They do not like people. Do not pet the frickin' buffalo. Cost index is 30. Cruise altitude, flight level 370. Do we have CPDLC here? I don't know. Let's go and see. Let's read the ATIS. ENGM departure ATIS. We also have idiots using fireworks. AZ police. Problem is police presence is very scarce. Yeah, there's a lot of places where it's down there. He was well and truly yeeted into the air. I'm pretty sure he could have logged that as solo time. Solo piloted command time there. Somebody, then you've also got people, and I get it, there's a lot to be angry about in the world, but going out and setting a wildfire right now, I remember one of the first wildfires that I ever covered. It was in western Colorado. It moved fast. And you can still, if you drive I-70 west of Glenwood Springs, years and years later. I mean, I was there in the 1990s, okay? Years later, you can drive past and see black scars by the side, by I-70 outside it. So, yeah, I mean, these things are really devastating. But in the middle of all of that and being frustrated at the stupidity around us, I can't say a big thank you enough for Cracker gifting some subs to the community. Thank you for gifting some subs. Yes, maybe next time they can go and pet one of the crocodiles. Yeah, they've got lots of alligators down there if you want to go and do that. So, Cracker, thanks for gifting some subs to the community. First of the month, they always drop a little bit, so thank you for helping me keep that number up there. Oslo is a really cool airport. This is a really cool airport. Do we have CPDLC? Yes, we do. Yay, we can use CPDLC. Love that. It was fun. Zach was in Inverness. You were there for 3 days. You stayed at the airport hotel, which was nice. And at night, you didn't have time to see because they had RAF typhoons going through the area. Really? No kidding. RAF typhoons. But you never got to see Nessie, though, huh? I know. Nessie's fictional, but still. I always think that that's cool in Inverness. Briggsy, you turned off the warnings. I've got mine kind of limited right now. But, you know, when it comes to weather warnings and stuff, I also have a different warning system, too. I have a big different warning system that I use. So, is this the video of that idiot? Let's see. Yep, that's him. Yeah, if you want to see what I'm talking about, you know, you just don't honk off you just don't do that. If you wonder what Pauliot and I are talking about, there we go. I'm a noob. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Let's see. Zeropod gave out some community subs. Hey, Zeropod, thank you. Thanks for gifting some subs to the community. Good to see us. Thank you for coming by today. And thank you for helping me to keep the lights on. Speaking of keeping the lights on, T-Bird just did a tier 3 sub. T-Bird's been here for 72 months. Does all the really, really fun emotes at just the right time. Thank you for always being here. Always keeping a smile going. You really just know when to go and put in something fun. Briggsy and Budapest got some of the gift subs. Glad you got one. Yay. Glad you got one of those. Let's do ATC request. And let's do pre-departure clearance. Okay, we are at gate 16. Gate number 16. I've got information hotel. Information hotel. We are at ENGM. ENGM. This is one of the reasons why I really like flying in and around the EU and stuff, because and the UK, because they use the CPDLC system for clearances and stuff. And it's going to slowly roll out, I think, in the US, but still. AnyBuilds Gatwick got a very good update, including multiple jetways. I've noticed that the multiple jetway, while I was reloading a lot of my AnyBuilds airports, the AnyBuilds jetways are popping up there. Norway, though, is not EU. Oh, really? I thought it was. I thought Sweden, Finland, Norway were all there. Can't keep them all straight. Okay, let's go over here and load the plane. We got the doors open. Let's get preconditioned air. I bet it's hot here. Norway is in the EEA, not the EU. Okay. They're still cool in Norway, right? They get some of the benefits of EU membership without being a member, and EEA is European Economic Area. Just so it's in Europe, just not part of the Union, but they get some really groovy benefits. Okay, let's do mass and balance. Load the airplane, and we'll do a 6-minute load. Get going. Hey, Georgia, there's lots of vowels. Uh-oh, somebody's on the phone. So you get a little ATC message, and it shows up in here. And our request is being processed. We're going to have to stand by. So let's see what happens. Let's see. Okay, Mechius, did I say that right? Switzerland is also an EAA, so the economic European Economic Area, but not the EU. Okay, Norwegian citizens can live in the EU and vice versa, but they don't decide on EU laws. So, and Zach says that's the, it's in Europe, but it's not an EU member. Is there, if you're in the European Economic Area, do you get to participate, and I'm going to mispronounce it, in the Schengen? So what that is you can go, if you're in, you know, France, you can go over to Germany and you don't have to go through passport control and everything else. You know, is that a part of the EAA or just an EU kind of a thing? Madi, thank you for reminding me to do Elevate X. I did turn it on, but I forgot to hit the button. Thank you for reminding me. Idris found the new Rise emote. That's Rise, the really, really cool zero gravity indicator. And Rise.
Confirmed. Top clearance granted, agent.
From NASA, they made them available. You know, everybody just loved Rise from the Artemis missions. So I've got one sitting on my desk smiling back. It's the coolest thing in the world. But yeah, so we had to have a Rise emote. Yes, they do. You can be in the EU and not in Schengen. You can also be in the EAA and in Schengen. So it's different everywhere. And in the middle of all of that, Martin came in with a nice resub and has been here for 16 months. Thank you for 16 months and very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. It's just passport control coordination system. It's not related to EU laws and EU citizen rights to live and work. Like Ireland is non-Schengen, but it's full EU. So everything is kind of different there. Well, you know what? Seems to be working pretty good. Seems to be working pretty good. All right, let's go and do init page B. So, it's a big legislation onion. Well, you know, the world's getting a little bit more complex. Lots of different layers. I don't think that there's lots of really simple answers to anything anymore. Things are going to be just more complex. Unless we bomb ourselves out of existence, then none of that's going to matter, but still. So it just takes a lot more, you know, it takes more stuff to figure out. Airport charts. I would like, do I need airport ground? I think airport ground's the same on this one. Well, yeah, the UK is different. Let's see. Airport terminal. There's our terminal and there's our gate numbers. I do like to grab that as well. Yep, gotta have that. Okay, let's see. We got another phone call. What does it say? Let's see. I've got to do voice probably because they flipped the runways on us. So we probably have to do a voice clearance because they changed the runways. I know, but I think that everything that I read is the bin. I mean, you've got all sorts of B words there right now, Paulette. You got the boot, you got the bin. The bin did better than everybody expected. Today, from Inverness to London, you don't need a passport. Well, I thought that's because Scotland and England, they're kind of the same. You can travel between Scotland and England without going through passport control or anything. A big happy family. Well, maybe not 100. You just need a photo ID, and that's probably just to get on the plane, right? Okay, let's go ahead and get ready. ENGM Tower 118.305. 118.305. Yes, because the country is the UK and it's made up of 4 nations. They only want to see that at the boarding gate. Idris, as soon as it stops being hot in the summertime, the spy hats will come back. It's just all of my hats are warm because this is Montana. It's cold here. Spy hats will be back when it gets a little bit cooler. I'm not kidding. It does keep your head really, really warm.
Gardemont Tower, Scandinavian 4107, short final, runway 19 right.
Scandinavian 4107, Gardemont Tower, hello, parking position 14. Runway 19 right, clear to land, 210 degrees, 6 knots.
Did you hear that? They were giving
Parking
out
14
parking
and, clear to land,
positions here at
runway 19
Gardemont.
right, Scandinavian 4107.
Let's call in and request our clearance. It's Information Hotel. Gardemont Tower, very good evening. Scandinavian 441 is an A321 at stand 16. Information Hotel is aboard, requesting clearance to Gdansk. Is silence a good...
441, Gardemont Tower, hello, cleared Gdansk, Oxat to Charlie departure, runway 19 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 2727.
Scandinavian 441, we are cleared to Gdansk from runway 19 left on the Oxat to Charlie departure. Our initial climb today is 7,000 feet. Our squawk is 2727, all for Scandi 441.
441, read that correct.
Yo, how about that? How about that? Got it right on the first time. I always feel like that is cause for unsportsmanlike celebration. Don't know why. It's the little things. Jim, everybody got that notice. Everybody got that notice from the UK, it seems like. Polyak got it, Sunjammer got it, Irvi got it. I didn't get it, but I don't live there. So there you go. Budapest says to stretch. We can do a little stretch too. Jumped so much. Irvi jumped because of that. Irvi did. So that's been a scary thing for folks. Okay, all of this looks really good. There's that. Now let's come on down here. Our departures. So they put us over on the left side. So SIDS we need on the left side. And that's going to include runway 19 left and... So after departure, and we're going to come over here and we're doing Oxat. So we got a couple of tight turns here. There's a couple of tight turns, so we got to make sure that we don't turn too fast. And then SID performance, and this is going to be 19 left. And then this changes the name up here. So kind of zoom in a bit. So then go to page 2. This has a really good way to check these. So what we're looking for is Oxat. There's Ertog, Massey, Ribby, Oxat to Charlie. There it is. Initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet, and departure is 118480. I don't see them online, but there is a departure 120455. 120.455. So I'm going to guess that there's only one there. Okay, all this looks good. Coming into Gdansk in Poland. Last time I checked, they're going to be on runway 29. So arrivals should be runway 29. Our arrival is going to be Ogdav 5 Tango. Ogdav 5 Tango. And that's going to put us out over here at 5,000 feet, 5,000 feet at Golf Delta 903. Okay, I think we can go and put all of this in. So let me go and get weights really fast and we can go. Let's see. Excitement can make you jump. Yes. Jim is hopeful that they're going to get some rain. NASCAR is ready for ski resort weather. And they're saying that there might be rain next week. Doesn't that mean, though, that a whole bunch of people will start complaining because apparently complaining about the rain is a full-time gig in the UK? 203. Oh, why am I pointing and clicking? I've got, I have a McDo. Why do I always forget that? Let's see. Contingency 0.733. 733 is root reserve. Ultranet is 2.1. 2.1 is our reserve. Final for 30 minutes is 1.2. Yep, I'm doing some rounding. And fuel planning is now groovy green. Irvy wants to go for a long walk in the rain with a tank top and shorts. It means that Pauliette will go outside and dance in the rain. We need to make sure that somebody in the UK alerts the media so that we can have video of that on the spy flight of Pauliette dancing in the rain. There could be some flooding though. Lurkel just hit follow. Welcome aboard. So yeah, we definitely need live coverage, satellite hookups, and then a team of experts to explain. Maybe special theme music and graphics. Okay, that looks good. Let's go to F plan, ENGM, departure. And we are expecting now our departure is going to be runway 19 left. 19 left. It's Oxsat to Charlie and insert. Coming into Gdansk, we are expecting the ILS runway 29. It's going to be the Ogdev 5 Tango. Ogdat 5 Tango. No transition in, and Golf Delta 903 is already selected and insert. How about that? Let's see. Budapest, tomorrow in your area, it might be getting up to 32 degrees Celsius. Pauliette says, we keep catching animals making use of our sprinklers at the other house. I will see about uploading some of the CCTV footage to... So there's animals that are showing up at the old house because the sprinklers are on and they're getting a drink of water. Hi Frankie, thanks for being on a 10-stream streak. Danny VDW says it is very warm in Belgium. And that's not because they're cooking Belgian waffles or anything like that. It's hot all over. There was a big dome of high pressure and stuff over there, and it's just not moving. The dogs and cats, the animals are shoving their space, probably to cool off. I mean, most animals, they can't take off their fur coats, right? So if they can't take off their fur coats, they are really, really hot in the summertime. So there you go. Okay, let's go ahead and do finals and get out of here. So final load sheet and 62.9. So that number changed a little bit. 25.3, that number did not change. Center of gravity hardly ever changes. Okay, so that goes in there. Airplane says 7.1 tons of fuel. I have 8.44. Just in case we need a little bit of extra fuel. And that looks good. So that's great over there. Retriever Neil is getting up at 4:30 to take your dogs out for a walk, which is probably a good time to take the dogs out for a walk. I mean, no kidding. Before somebody in the UK goes on about hose pipe ban, our sprinklers have their own water source. They are not fed from the sprinkler, the water network. So you've got your own water source. So that means you still get to do the lawn. Dingsta back with a very nice resub and has been here for 21 months. Thank you for a 21-month resub and awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. We're just about ready to go. Thank you for coming in about now. 2727 is our squawk. That looks good. Almost done with all of the buttons we need to push. So that means you're exempt from the ban since you have your own water source. That's really good to have your own water source because I'll bet the public water network, they're probably watering down the water a little bit. Surely you knew that a water joke was coming up, right? Okay, I think we're ready to go. I see everybody's all warmed up. Sync the weather. Okay, we're all set over there. Let's come over here. We're going to close cargo doors. Let's get an APU going. Let's see. What do you add to powdered water? Yeah, because, you know, with powdered anything, you add water, right? So, truckanium, would you add something else to powdered water to get water? I'm also going to fly this one. You sent an email about word pandemic for VATSIM. You did? I will look for that. I spent really most of the past few days trying to get everything, you know, cleaned up in the system. It's ridiculous I don't have a hose pipe ban because our water comes from a different source, but the house on the next estate does. Well, you know, they've been building houses there for a long, long, long time. So my guess is 455. Okay, we got that. That's right. You've got extra water needs that you need to have met. So you've got health reasons. Okay, parking brakes are on. We need to uncage the backup altimeter. Altimeter here is 1013. And let's go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure. GSX will help us, right? Hey, ground crew. You have yet to find a reason to use a hose. I don't know. Oh, it's designed for those who struggle to lift heavy objects like watering cans. Oh, so like you could go and if you had a garden, you wouldn't use a hose, but you could water your flowers if you had a watering can, right?
Pipe has been inserted.
There was a time when we had passengers screaming and stuff like that. Yeah, for bad landings. Boy, that's an old sound. Disconnect PCA. Okay, let's go ahead and ground power is disconnected. And we're cleared of all moorings over there. So we'll do charts over here. And we're going to do ENGM. Go to starred charts and go to the terminal chart. You have to be pre-registered with your water company, and you're only exempt for the activity you struggle to do, nothing more. So if I had like a drinking problem like Ted Stryker in an airplane, that would be one of the reasons why I might be exempt, right? We're going to go nose, left, tail, right from here.
Release parking brakes.
I think we're ready to go. Let's go get on the frequency. Squawkage is occurring. Let's go, and before we do that, I always like to check the departure radius, make sure it hasn't changed. Hotel is good. You picked the wrong week to quit sniffing glue. That's okay.
Behind mentioned traffic, join final runway 19 right, behind, caution way.
Behind traffic, join final runway 19 right, behind, caution way, be much earlier.
Nordic 1951, welcome to guard 1, take second right, Sierra.
Ooh, I bet they're doing push straight back.
Second right, Sierra, and Juliet, 69 Nordic 1.
Release parking brakes.
Bryler Gaming's back with a really nice resub. Hi, Bryler Gaming.
Top clearance granted.
Thank you for a 25-month
Loyalty
resub. Really nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Doing good, thank you. I hope you are too. Thanks for coming in today. Sorry, forgot to hit the cough button.
42 Gardermoen Tower, hello. Cleared Gdansk, Oksat, actually
Brother Gaming, thanks for coming by. Happy finally Friday and happy weekend.
Cleared Gdansk, Oksat 6 Delta departure, runway 19 right. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk till 451.
So far, the reload has also meant really smooth flying.
Actually, it's the Oksat 6 Delta departure.
Retriever Neil says they could save water by fixing water leaks too. Stop making sense right now, okay? This is 2026. No constructive solutions. We need complex, ridiculous ones.
First Edelweiss 515, welcome to Gardermoen. Take left on. Okay, seems like you passed that. Take left on Echo.
Seriously, making sense. That's got to stop. Can't have that.
Easy Wells 515. Is it possible to take one of the gates directly in front of us? Is that possible?
Yeah, Edelweiss 515, so that's possible. Just take stand of your choice. Lima Charlie Echo, runway 19 right, clear touch to go, wind speed.
Okay, Retriever Neil, completely understand why that slipped up. The heat is getting to you. See? When the heat gets to you, you start making sense or something. Gardermoen Tower, hi again. Scandi 441 at gate 16. Information Hotel remains aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Good evening, 441, push and start approved. QNH 1012.
1012 on the altimeters. Push and start approved. Thanks for Scandi 441. Shall we go? Parking brakes off. Out we go. Around 580 liters of water a day are saved due to the hose pipe ban. Around 3 billion liters of water a day are lost to unfixed leaks in the network. Bridler Gaming, yeah. This is the, yeah. Nothing makes sense. Retriever Neil is all cured and doing good. Stuck your head in a bucket of water and you're good. Jim says the last time they built a reservoir in the UK was 1991.
Actually, 62 push and start approved. QNH 1012.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set. I did. It should have been 2. Monty caught it. Hey, thanks for catching that. 1012. I did set the wrong one. Made worse. I mean, if they would fix the leaks, boy, that would make such a big difference. That's a huge change.
515, thank you for your service. Appreciate Tower and the pros. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your evening and catch you on the next one. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Getting a good start on engine number 1.
Clear. Right is clear.
They're building 2 new reservoirs in the east of England at the moment, though. Bye. See you later. Have a groovy day. And we got a good start on engine number 1. Starting 2. Number 2 starts. Somebody's going all the way down to Munich. They probably want to go to Airbrow. I saw this really cool story. I'm trying to remember where it was. There's this country. It's a coastal community. And what they have is they have a big bunch of floating solar panels that also, a part of what they do is they also desalinate the water to make it, drinkable, which is neat. It's the same as always, poor maintenance, no real forward planning. I mean, we have access to the best information. I know, nobody wants to do the kinds of planning, Mr. Posh Martin. I mean, you know, just the idea of doing preventative maintenance on cars, so many companies won't do that. It's the strangest thing. No new reservoirs since 92, yet in that time the population grew by 12.3 million people, all fighting for the water supply. Yeah, you know, they better start building them, otherwise they'll start, you know, drawing down Loch Ness, and we don't want Nessie to not have any water. It goes deeper. They sold the water companies from public ownership to private. From that point on, the money went to shareholders. Yeah, because that works so well in so many other things, right? Got 2 good starts on our engines. Starter back to normal. AP bleed. APU. Okay, it's going to be a flaps 2 departure. Remember, it's the big old long Airbus. Oops. Lock the chair in. Elevators. Ailerons. Rudders. Trim is up 1.0. Let's see. I didn't see it. It went by too fast, but somebody just subscribed over on YouTube. Thank you. Hi, Gigliottis. Welcome aboard. Yeah, water security is a huge big deal. Let's get our taxi clearance. Gardemont Tower, hi again. Scandy 441, push straight back from stand 16, requesting taxi.
441, right turn out, taxi, Golf hold short of November. Golf hold short of November.
Right turn out, Echo, we will hold short of November for Scandinavian 441. Okay, right turn, they said.
Confirm right turn out on the Golf and then short of November.
Right turn out on Gulf, and then we hold short of November for Scandinavian 441. Gulf.
Correct.
And
correct. Nordic 420, line up runway 19.
Gulf holds short of November. Okay, I see where we're going. Shall we depart? It's time to make the airplane roll around. Cabin call. Taxi light. Parking brakes. Now this airplane will not do a thrust idle taxi. You're going to have to bump that up a bit. I'm a noob. I forgot my auto brakes, didn't I? But no, what Polyot just said there, water security, that's a huge big deal, is water security. Max, there we go.
Ocean flag, top of November, push and start at route QNH 101.
Okay, we need to do takeoff config check,
420, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
predictive wind shear, and away we go.
Takeoff 1 on the right for 420.
Lima Charlie Echo, there will most likely be 3 IFR departures.
Well, you know, part of that is also, in a lot of governments right now, there's people that are getting themselves elected to office, and they're getting themselves elected to office for the sole purpose of destroying the government.
Short approach 19 left, Lima Charlie.
Lima Charlie Echo, roger, cross runway 19 right, extended center line, join final 19 left.
Subscriber confirmed.
Rhino Dino Gaming is back in chat. Hi, Rhino Dino Gaming. Welcome back in. Hey, thanks for coming in and gifting some subs today. Super duper nice of you. Thank you for excellent, just being really nice to people. Not everybody can afford a sub, so I really think that that's neat of you. Thanks, and happy Friday to you. Thanks for helping me to keep my silly little show going, but being nice to other people. Something about wearing shorts and t-shirts. Hey, beach shirts and shorts. I mean,
first Glenavon 441, taxi November to holding taxi November and Papa to holding point runway 19 left.
November and Papa, we are going to runway 19er left for Scandinavian 441.
Subscriber
Runway
confirmed.
19 left, clear
Top
touch and go,
clearance
wind
granted,
20
agent.
degrees.
Loyalty
6 knots after
noted.
touch and go.
November and Papa. Okay, so November,
19 left.
Papa. We're doing a big loop-de here. Pratt PT says hydrate. Oh, Dreams did a resub. Thanks for the resub. Thanks again, Rhino Dino Gaming. Again, super duper appreciate you, the extra effort. Thanks for helping me keep this silly thing going. I had a feeling we were going to do a big old box taxi here.
Nordic 2303, correct.
Okay, so we're looking for Papa next. All right, let's use the little zoom in.
Nordic,
Oh my gosh, look at that. It says Papa, just where we need to go. Isn't it great when the taxiway signs match the taxiway and match the chart? I know, it's the little things, right?
Nordic 6063, is that correct? Break. Scanhaven 031, line up runway 19 left.
I feel like this airplane has always been smooth. I figure, the Phoenix airplanes have always worked really well, but this is just working great.
Scanhaven 441, intersection Bravo 7 is available. If you want full length, then continue Papa and Sierra to holding point runway 19 left.
Scandi 441 will go Papa Sierra to holding point 19er left because we plan for the full length. Thank you.
Roger.
Dextro Gaming is back. Welcome back in. And O Dreams, thank you for subscribing for 10 months. Believe it's been 10 months already. DA Jack 1997. Welcome. And we got a really cool terminal. It's an AnyBuilds terminal. I think it's AnyBuilds. It's a really nice one. The interior of the terminal is done very, very well, and you can see just how smooth our taxi is, so that's really good. If Pratt PT could only own one aircraft, it would be the Phoenix series. You see over here, there's a underpass. So there's an underpass over there for trucks and stuff. That's probably a good, the Phoenix series. I don't know, I'd have a really, really hard time. Love my Phoenix airplanes. The A220 is great. The PMDG 777 is really nice. I mean, and of course I've got to have the Fokker F100 so that, we can do juvenile Fokker jokes and stuff. Because that's important.
Just on 8th of November, it's Bravo 7 is available if you wish. If you want full length, then just continue down Sierra to holding point 19 left.
It's in settings. Oh, I'm trying to remember which one. Aerosoft, not AnyBuilds. Greg Congola, this is Aerosoft. Thank you. Thanks for clearing that up. I always like to make sure I get it right. Okay, this should be Sierra here.
Lima Charlie Echo, Roger. In that case,
yep, that's Sierra.
What 360, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff, wind 200 degrees, 6 knots.
Bandit MD, welcome back in. I'm trying to remember why. Is it not showing it just today, or is that an everyday kind of a thing? It's not showing a lot, is it? Something must be wrong with it. I may need to restart it. I didn't test this out yesterday. I'm going to go and restart. I'm going to restart it.
441, correction, line up, runway 19 left.
19er left, line up for Scandi 441. I'm in the middle of restarting it. Let's see if that fixes it. I think that there's something wrong with it. It's not working too well today. Maybe when we restart the simulator, it'll work, okay? When we do our next flight, and then maybe that'll fix it for us. I mean, it looks like part of it's working, but not all of it.
Delta, actually Delta, Victor and November to holding point runway 19 right.
Delta, Victor, November, holding point 100 right.
First Canadian 441, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff, winds 200 degrees 6 knots.
19er left, clear for takeoff. Scandinavian 441, thanks. Shall we go?
Scandinavian 4082, Gardermoen Tower head out, cleared Evenes. Rib 6 Delta departure, runway 19 right. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 5355.
Throttle's up about halfway. Engines are stable, clock is running, and manual flex. SRS and runway is set, auto thrust is blue. Charlie says it's hot in the UK today. So, if it's really hot, would we go for a Harp, or would we go for a Guinness, or a Newcastle, or would we just go and jump in a lake? 100 knots, chaps.
Bye-bye.
And V1, and rotate.
Lufthansa 8 Papa November, line up runway 19 left. First Lufthansa 8 Papa November, line up.
Positive climb, gear going up.
Lufthansa
A
8
very
Papa
dirty
November, line
wheel
up runway
well
19
here.
left.
Need to tell Phoenix to clean up their wheel wells, right? None of the above. You would not want any of those today. Flaps 1. Lever climb. A cold lager or a cider would be good.
Winds 200 degrees 6 knots. Scandinavian 441, contact Oslo 118.480.
118480 for Scandi 441. Thank you. Have a good week.
Thank you, bye-bye. And nice station calling from first again.
118480.
Decimal 255.
17255.
A cold lager or a cider would be good.
Works 62, confirm climbing to flight level 210.
Radar good evening from Scandinavian 441 passing 3,600 for 7.
Scandinavian 441, Oslo, good evening, climb to flight level 210, direct Motherboard, climb to flight level 210.
Climbing now, flight level 210 direct to Motug for Scandinavian 441. I'm missing a little bit of chat. But I'm also flying, I'm able to fly the airplanes a lot more by hand now since I last updated these altimeters.
Scandinavian 441, contact Polaris 127.255.
127.255 for Scandi 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. One of the coolest names out there, Polaris. Really like talking to Polaris. They're neat. Still haven't engaged the autopilot yet. And let's go ahead and do it now. AP's got us. Polaris, very good evening. Scandi 441 is passing 10,000 for flight level 210, direct to Motod.
Scanner 441, Polaris Control, good evening to climb to flight level 310.
Climbing now, flight level 310, Scandi 441. Ooh, sunset. Really nice sunset departure. Okay, full laps are up. Speed brakes are disarmed. Landing gear is up. Auto brakes are disarmed. Speed's coming on up. Let's see. Over here, we would like performance.
Actually, 6-2, Polaris Control, hello to you, climb to flight level 310.
Pratt PT got one of the gift subs from Rhino Dino Gaming earlier in the live stream. Something about mint jelly. $10,000-foot cabin call. All right, I'm 1,000 feet late on my 10,000-foot cabin call, but hey, we're doing pretty good. And having a very nice departure. So really nice night here to have some good ATC out of Gardermoen. This is a really, really nice airport and a neat area to fly around, especially here in Oslo in Sweden, around all of these really cool lakes. And the coastal area here near Bergen is really scenic too. Pretty much going up anywhere along the Norwegian coast. And the good news is you can look at the fjords even if you have a Chevy. Yep, managed to turn that into a fjord joke. Okay, we do have ATC in Gdansk. So nice ATC here. And Gdansk information, Victor. Expect Tango arrivals for the ILS runway 29. Departure runway is 29. And all that looks good, so we're really good. Very nice. Sim is just performing so well. Hi, Brandon. Did I have a rebuild? Yes, I rebuilt Microsoft Flight Simulator. I deleted the whole thing and reloaded everything for new. So new airplanes, new airports. The only thing that I saved was, I did save the community folder, but I took all of that and just jammed it into add-on linker. So that's what we got. And that's what I'm using. But all the payware airports and airplanes all freshly downloaded and absolutely outstanding. Pyroblaster, good evening. Thanks for coming in. No, that is a sonic screwdriver from Doctor Who. Because you never know when you're going to need a sonic screwdriver. And remember, if they look Jed, they're just pining for the fjords. What's on the menu? What's everybody having for dinner tonight? I have leftover clam chowder. I made rolls, garlic butter, bread rolls. So I've got clam chowder and I made a bread roll because I had a lot of time on my hands while I was downloading stuff. So did a bread roll and clam chowder. Irby's got tuna steaks tonight. Nothing fishy about that. New potatoes, green beans, and asparagus. That sounds really good. 18,000 feet. 1013. Over here to progress. and report. And that looks good. Let's see. Pizza for NASCAR tonight, maybe. The Boot and Pauliot went around the corner for an early dinner. Yeah, now that you're at the new house, there's probably all sorts of really cool new places to go and check out. New food places.
Number 441, monitor advisory 122 decimate, and the traffic information is Cessna citation longitude 20 miles behind, same speed, flight level 275, also climbing flight level 310.
Scandy 441, we've got that traffic over on TCAS. Thank you so much. Over to advisory, and have a great weekend. 122.8.
Taxi 62, monitor advisory 122.8, and proceeding traffic 1.
Let's see. Retriever Neil has got homemade southern fried chicken and rice today. Irvi, the housemaid, is having a chicken wrap because she doesn't like the fish. Have you decided to go and get any? Have you decided to get any more cheesecake? Are you living dangerously yet, or is that still on the forbidden list? Or is it so bad that it's the dessert that must not be named? Pauliot is now 30 seconds from the Ritz. I'm going to guess that's pretty fancy. No cheesecake remains on the banned list for now. It's been banned. And there's our top of climb. We're going to flight level 370. So we'll continue our climb to 370. And we are 406 miles out, landing at 2003. Russ's wife is playing bunco with the girls tonight. She put a pork roast in the crock pot. Really? That sounds really good. The restaurant can be hit and miss, to be honest. It depends on how busy they are. Really? I figure a place like the Reds, everything is perfect all the time. Don't tell her, but I did sneak a slice of cheesecake from the local Casper. Shh, don't worry. Secret safe. Pauliot said today was a good day. Isn't it great when it's a good day? ATC Swede made homemade pasta with spinach, sun-dried tomatoes, topped with an Italian ham. That sounds really good. It sounds really tasty. I chickened out in terms of pronouncing those other things, though. Yes, make all the chicken sounds you want. Let's see. NASCAR is going to do a Packers fan charter out of Green Bay to the away Packers game once the season starts. And Pratt PT says to hydrate. And if you're flying with me, you should hydrate too. Oh, in the sim, right? So that'll be a fun thing to do. So you'll just do Packer fan charters. Whenever they go to an away game, you'll do the charter flight. You know, some of those charter airplanes are actually really good. Because it's all, you know, NFL team members. I guess they have to reconfigure the cabin and put in all first class seats and stuff like that. You know, football players, they're pretty big. Russ's son-in-law flies for Delta. 80% of their 737s are 900s, the remaining are 800s. They also have some Maxes on order. I think we've got a 737 MAX 800. I don't know if I have a Delta, no, 737-800. I don't know if we have a Delta Max. We do have that Delta A220 with the really goofy checklist and stuff. Mr. Posh Martin, off to the coast for a week. So does that mean you're going coastal? No phones, no emails, sit in a cafe and watch the world go by. That will be heaven. No phones, no email. But how will you know if there's going to be some sort of, you know, bin drama or something like that? You know, there might be another bin running standing for election. You don't want to miss out on any of the latest bin news. I love Count Binface. I'm just making fun. ATC Swede likes Italy and Italian food. It's from the same desserts shop. I got a strawberry and banana milkshake, and it was phenomenal. Really good.
Confirmed. Top clearance.
Frankly, my dear, Mr. Posh Martin doesn't give a damn. Okay, gotcha. Well, it sounds like an absolutely wonderful weekend. It's always fun to go to the coast and see water like that. Really makes you feel good. And in the middle of that, Mr. Jazz has just done a nice resub for 32 months. Thanks for a nice resub. Welcome aboard, Mr. Jazz. We can turn down the airplane a little and start hearing some of the jazzy stuff that's playing. Irby says they put full-fat milk and clotted cream ice cream in for extra richness. Yeah, that sounds pretty rich. Is anybody else feeling their heart getting a little bit tight from eek, eek, eek? Next for us, we'll try and take the 737 MAX out of Chicago down to Detroit Metro, and then we'll shift over to the A220 for a flight out of Detroit. Irvy did need a nap afterwards. Russ says that FS2 Crew is coming out with an AI-driven first officer that runs on your conversation instead of a script. Okay, well, generally, given the direction of the conversation here on the spy flight, I don't think I'm going to be able to partake on anything of that because the conversation here is just, you know, woohoo. I would crash their AI model. And could you imagine what how the first officer would react to some of the jokes here? Quit. They jump out of the airplane window. They jump. Oh, is there a little sunshine out there? Holy moly. Hey, look at that. Clouds finally breaking up after a couple of days. Very nice. It has been a touch cooler here. You can see that there's still some wildfire smoke. You have to look on the trees on the far right horizon, but it's not as bad as it used to be. Not as bad as it used to be. Russ actually uses FS to Crew on a lot of different airplanes, so I'm going to guess that you'll be trying the AI-driven first officer. Now, if only we could get Douglas Rain to be the voice of FS to Crew, and you could change your name in the cockpit, Russ, to Dave. And then you could tell the first officer to do something, and the first officer, in the voice of Douglas Rain, would say, "I'm sorry, Dave, I can't do that." If you don't know, Douglas Rain is the actor that voiced Hal the computer. Russ is excited for some reason. When following the script, the FO thinks many times that I've asked for flaps 40 when you're on ascent, when you're climbing. Yeah, don't really need flaps 40 when you're climbing. I wonder... Is Douglas Rain still around? Douglas Rain, Canadian actor, is the voice of HAL 9000 computer. Nope. Died at 90. There's Douglas Rain. That's the voice of HAL the computer. So I wonder if he, before, when did he? 2016. Don't know. One of the things that you can do is if you're a famous voice, you can record a bunch of things, and they can use your voice. So I think they did that in Star Trek with Majel Barrett, one of the actors from the original series, who became the voice of the Enterprise computer in Next Generation. And I think she recorded a whole bunch of stuff so that her voice would be the voice of the Star Trek computers forever. Don't know if Douglas Rain did that so that HAL would live forever. It takes a little bit longer for the A321 to climb. Takes a little bit longer for this thing to climb. Hey, Dad, game time. Welcome on in. Didn't miss much. You know, obviously some really, really great jokes. You know, really good jokes. Coming up on our equal time point, let's see if Gdansk has a ASUS that's showing up in vPilot. EPGD. LMNO. Nope. No EPGD yet. Dad game, well, you know, Polyak could be putting on the Ritz because the Ritz is right around the corner from their new house. Hi, Viper Strike. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Happy Finally Friday. Yeah, I'm afraid there were a couple of bad ones. You know, you got to warm up a little bit. Got to warm up with the jokes a little. Polyat will stick with eating the food. I don't know. You and the boot could reenact that famous scene from Young Frankenstein, the song and dance, putting on the Ritz. I'm sure that the other customers would really like that. Young Frankenstein? Who's Franken? That's right, Young Frankenstein. And it's Igor. So far, so good. A very nice flight. If, yeah, let's see. So, Dad, game time. We did learn one cool thing. There is over in the Microsoft Flight Simulator menu. So there's this really, really cool setting. You go to settings, you go to assistances, and go all the way to the bottom, and it says start flying without walk around. And you can turn that on. And if you do, you don't start in walk around mode anymore. Now, I like walk around. It's cool. I like to have it as an option, but I don't need it every time. And I just as soon get in the cockpit a little faster. So there is a new setting. I assume that came out with Sim Update 6, because if it came up with Sim Update 5, I'm going to be really embarrassed. Horsey sounds, Dad, game time. Horse sounds. Yeah, I don't do good horse sounds. Five miles to top of climb. 306 miles from Gdansk. EPGD. We got an ASUS in here. It's great so far. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Hi, Amargosa. In a nutshell, what has been done to Sim Update? So I think that the biggest thing that this was bug fixes. I mean, for my sim update, the only thing that happened was just the one little thing at the beginning of the live stream. You know, when you first download it, it says, your sim needs an update. Great day, Amargosa. So really it was bug fixes. Why is one sheep not called a shoot? That's a good question, Herbie. I believe mine's 10 miles. My radius is 10 miles. I think you can go up to 15. And I've also turned off like helicopters and small airplanes and stuff like that, because we just don't have that many of them here. So I feel like 10 miles and basically just jets. I think you can also turn on and off biz jets. We had one biz jet arrive in here from the new airport that must not be named. You've heard that there is an airline that must not be named. We now have an airport that must not be named. Came in all the way from Florida. Why do we park in a driveway and drive in a parkway? Well, it's a crazy world right now, Dad Game Time, but that's a good one. Andre was angry. I wanted to delete you had a wonderful flight and then you had a sim crash. The halfway mark? Really? Polyak kept the helicopters on so you can spy on the royals out of the palace. Why does shipping go by trucks and cargo boat go by ships? Again, boy, you can have so much fun with language and stuff like that in the world. Yeah, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. That's the big reason. Is my ETA 1954 Zulu? Well, it says 2007 Zulu. Elevate X has got a problem. I assume it's going to fix itself. I assume it's going to fix itself when I reload the sim. O Dreams, our next flight is Chicago O'Hare to Detroit Metro in the 737 MAX. Information Whiskey, runway 29. So we're all good to go with the arrival. JSG Droid, I don't live in an apartment. I actually live in a togetherment. That's a big word to say, togetherment. There is, I think we've all got a brand new, it's either Anybuilds or Orbix, a really nice new Chicago O'Hare with the taxiways mostly in the right position. How is everything in JSG Droid's togetherment today? We live in apartments here. I'm glad they're apartments. There's some strange people that live around here. They're a little frightening. They're a little bit frightening. Amargosa is on a 15 stream streak. Thank you for streaking. Andre needs to find you need to find an update to fix the problem once and for all. And GT Boy is here with coffee cheers. Yep, still doing coffee, GT Boy. A little bit cooler than usual. Dad Game Time might have an elephant on board. At least it's not an alligator. Amargosa, you are definitely a frequent flyer. Not sure why all of a sudden it's picked up that little stutter there. Dad Game Time, those kinds of gators. Those kinds of gators. So we're over here, we got a little bit of ATC here, but I'm guessing that they're more concerned about traffic going into Gardermoen and Oslo. Plus there's also ATC all the way up to Helsinki. So my guess is we're probably just on the edge of their traffic. Truthful Dread, yeah, boy. You can be disgruntled but not gruntled. Is Edward the pilot doing spy music? Can you disable the stats? Basically on the flight wall you can put, there's 3 ways that you can display information. You can have all text information. You can have the kind that I have in the middle, which is a logo and general information about the flight with track and vertical speed, altitude, and speed. And then the last one, you can have it with the logo, the flight number, the airline name, and the actual city names. So you could actually have the actual city names and stuff, and it's pretty good. So that's nice that I'm glad Edward found something that, you know, is usable. But again, it's really nice, especially when you see all the international flights that go over here. It's kind of feels pretty isolated living here, to be honest. And when I see a Virgin flight flying over my place, it really is cool. It's just really cool. Not just the Virgin flights, but you know, all the flights. You know, a Lufthansa, gotta watch out how you talk about Sir Richard Branson's airline in sentences, which is probably why I chose the name Virgin. Everything's really pretty well set, moving along pretty good. So far so good, Dutch Pilot. Really, so far so good. The reinstall and Sim Update 6, I've tried it with the Phoenix airplanes. I've tried it with the A220, and I have tried it with the 737 MAX, and I've all had really good flights. Dad Game Time, yeah, there is a lot of Cape Air. Sadly, I don't really think that they have the Cape Air Beechcraft that they use. Otherwise, I'd probably do a couple of Cape Air flights, but there isn't a P212 available that works in Flight Sim 2024. I do think I've got a link if you want it. I'm not sponsored, I just think it's cool to have, and I really like it. Departure, VATSIM controllers. Hi Tim Dog, welcome. Thanks for coming in today. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. I'm going to send you a link, Dad Game Time. Tim Dog, happy whatever Friday. Okay, here you go. Thalo has arrived. There you go, Dad Game Time. It's called the Flight Wall. It is about the size that I have is $175 US, and I've just really enjoyed it. You can get several different kinds. You can have several different styles of information. So really have been enjoying it. If you like airplanes, it's great. It is Friday. Happy Friday, Dalo. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. 111 miles from top of descent. Jack C, welcome back in. Now, I bet we're going to get our Scandiops. We were 7 minutes late. Oh, well. Dad Game Time wants the display for King's Cross. That's what Polyot has. And apparently you can get different voices for UK trains, including some old historic voices. So they've got all sorts of recordings from train announcers from years gone past. Jack, that's called a flight wall. Right now there's no flights within 10 miles of where I live, and so it just displays the time. But as soon as a flight goes over, it tells me what it is. So I can see, oh wow, that came in from Frankfurt and it's going to LA. And that's what that is. And I put in a link earlier. Not sponsored by him. I just think it's really cool and I'm having a blast with it. Makes the world not feel. I usually turn it off when there's nothing to see there though. Okay, information. Whiskey is aboard. 97 miles. Let's do our arrivals. So phase. Oh, why am I clicking it? I got a button here. Jeez. That would be cooler for someone that lives near. Actually, even in my case, because there's so much international traffic that goes over me, it's really great. But I'm a little surprised. Now, there's a lot of cargo here. We had a 767 depart out of here. UPS every now and then flies a 767 in here with cargo. No, I'm not ordering a bunch of stuff from Amazon. So there is, I mean, you know, but yeah, near a bigger airport, it's nice. Thing is, you can overload those things, I think. So you really have to, bigger airport, you got to scrunch down your coverage area a lot more. Okay, altimeter is 1019. The wind in Gdansk, well, let's see, temperature is 22. The winds, 160 at 6. Transition is 80. It's A321, so I'll usually do full flaps landings. Minimums. I usually just choose category 1, which is 710 feet. Barrow. Back to performance. 82 miles from top of descent. If we have to start our own descent, we come on down via Ogdav to 5,000 feet at Gulf Delta 903. And if we look over at the map, so we're about ready to clear Arlanda control, so we're gonna have to start our own descent. And our own descent means 5,000 feet. We'll have to change that, I'm sure, but this is how we prepare for our descent. And then it's 1019 on the altimeter, and I will set my back up to that right now so I don't have to look it up later. Probably not the proper way to do that, though. Okay, so this looks good. 73 miles top of descent. I think that's what Polyot was showing earlier. UK departure boards. Yeah, so you could have this sitting there and you can set it up for, you know, whatever train you want. So you could probably even get it to say mind the gap. There's different sizes. You can get freight now. So, and you can get a whole bunch of different voice packs and stuff. So you can get like, so there's a voice pack here. Eleanor Hamilton, probably a famous voice. You can get her voice pack for $34.99. Janine Cooper Marshall is a National Rail voice. Phil Sayer. So you can get all sorts of different voices to do the announcements. And I think Polyot actually uses it for trains that you can set it up and it does the trains that you would normally take. And that way you can have them, you know, if the trains you're going to take are going to be late or something. If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff or text the British Transport Police at 61016. We'll sort it. See it, say it, sorted. Thankfully, the British Transport Police don't care about what's happening on the spy flight, otherwise I'd probably be in really, really big trouble. Hey, look who's back. It's Bazhat. Been a while. Anyone from the UK, did you get a fire alert from the government? Oh yeah, Irvy jumped so high, left shoes on the ground. It's a big deal. Everybody from the UK. Polyot, Sunjammer, Irvy, Mr. Posh Martin. There are a lot of people that got the alert about wildfires in the UK. Super scary. Not much to see out the windows tonight. I really found rebuilding the sim was probably the easiest it's ever been. I did not pre-download any of the scenery. I'm streaming everything from the marketplace now, so it's really good. During their tall ship boom, the Brits scrubbed their island clean of any great strands of forest. Hey, typos, they happen. They need to make it so it goes to people in the affected areas. I think that the general thing, this is the announcement that Dad Game Time is on about. Okay, let's see what this is.
This is a security message. If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it, say it, sorted.
Well, there we go. Okay. That was really clear. That was really, yeah, Polly, I think that that's the reason why. Oh, Dreams, I think it's countrywide right now. Everybody's affected by this. Polyot was saying that there has not been measurable rainfall in the UK for 7 weeks now. So far, so good, Bazhat. Thank you for coming in. It's been a while. Welcome, welcome. We're having a really good time. Totally reloaded the sim over the past few days. I think it's flying good. A little bit chilly outside, but not too bad. And just sitting here, you know, enjoying last little bit of the morning coffee as we get ready to come on in and do that landing thing. Laxon's in from Boda right now. Oh, Dreams hoofed it down last week here. No wildfires all year. I don't need the panic attack from, oh, so your alert comes with an awful noise in your phone. What if your phone is on vibrate? Will it just vibrate? Alerts are never fun, but in the end, you know, we all live in a community of sorts, and things are dangerous out there. Wildfires are dangerous, tornadoes, ice storms. It's important to be informed about things like this. Is this the sound that everybody's talking about that scared everybody? I better not do that. It's going to make everybody's phone freak out. Yeah, it's probably going to freak out everybody's phone. A few seconds of a jump scare is nothing compared to the number of lives. That's true. That's really true. I mean, and it's important to be informed. Look, we do live in a dangerous world. It's not always dangerous. And you've got to have an emergency services that, you know, uses it judiciously. It does what it's supposed to do. Almost time to descend. 17 miles until we press the button. And I was one of those that did actually have the responsibility, at least at the TV station, to put out some alerts. And now, you know, basically, my job was to wait until the National Weather Service put out an alert. Once that was, I was then allowed to do that. You know, it's an important responsibility, and it's, you know, an important thing to do. They have also banned the sale of disposable barbecues. Mr. Posh Martin suggests that perhaps banning the idiots from spreading their genes might be good too. You know, creating more stupid people, we have enough. We have far too much. Uh-oh, guess who wants to talk to us? All right, so before I do, since they beat me before I started my descent, back to 37,000 feet on the altitude. There we go. And 127280. Because the weather is nice, the Muppets buy disposable barbecues, sit on the bone-dry grass, and wonder why it sets it on fire. Next thing you know, Stour Bridge is on fire. I know. Yeah, the things that are happening to our National Weather Service right now are very troubling to me. Good, Bazhat is here. You're looking well. Thieving water companies putting up. You're really still giving their shareholders the dividends. That's what we were talking about earlier today. The hose pipe ban, Bazhat. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier in the live stream today, and how it is that if they would just fix the leaks in the system, it would be good. I'm past top of descent. I'm going to go ahead and start it. And this is EGPD. EPGD. This is Gdansk approach, and we have information whiskey. Gdansk approach, very good evening from Scandinavian 441 overhead Motad with information whiskey, currently descending on the Ogdav 5 Tango arrival.
Scandinavian 441, nice approach, hello, identified. For now, continue present heading, descent flight level 220.
Present heading from here and descend to flight level 220 now for Scandinavian 441. Baz Hat, there's so many silly, stupid, wasteful things going on. I completely understand why you're upset about that. But yeah, I was really shocked. We were kind of chatting earlier in the live stream today about how much they actually save from the hose pipe restrictions in terms of how much water they conserve versus how much water they could conserve if they would just fix the leaks. It's totally, you know, crazy.
Waxi 62 after Golf Delta 922, proceed direct E-plan after 922.
George Delta 922, proceed to GD92.
Good afternoon, Koala Bear. Welcome aboard.
On the text.
Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. They could drink from the canals. Unfortunately, I wouldn't want to do that because all the ducks and the geese are using that as their personal, you know, recycling center. So, you know, probably ought to drink something that doesn't have a bunch of ducks floating around in it. I imagine the water there is quite foul. Nothing against the ducks.
Scandinavian 441, cleared, Ogda 5 times standard arrival, resume all navigation, Golf Delta 921.
Oh, navigation, Golf Delta 921 right now, and continue the Ogdat arrival for Scandi 441.
Easy 4621, turn right, heading
insert,
130.
Good to go.
Wizard 33 Hotel Delta, resume all navigation.
Oh my gosh, the judges have been stood up in prep for additional court burden due to hose pipe ban fines and non-payment. They're fully prepared for that.
Proceed direct panel, Papa Echo, November Oscar.
That's right, apparently they're dumping sewage in some of the rivers and lakes too. DK Funfly sadly says
441, descend flight level 100.
Descend flight level 100 for Scandinavian 441. DK Funfly, yeah, maybe not. The jokes could be a little better. Captain Chris, good evening. Hey, Hunter Girl messaged me the other day. There are some wildfires in and around you. I hope you're staying safe from the fires. We've got a full process to fast track them through with no hearing, like TV license plate non-payment. There are better ways to protest that won't involve you risking prison time. Maybe Count Binface could make that a part of the next platform and people might like him more. Well, I think O'Dreams, the only reason they were nationally broadcast is things are so dry right now in the UK that it's not just a couple little areas where the fire is where the fire is there, where there could be a fire. It's nationwide. That's why it was a nationwide alert. Captain Chris, good, they're not in your area. Yeah, I don't remember. She sent me a link to a really good video. It's all in German, though. It's all in German. So I wasn't able to get the exact town that there was the fire there. What was really cool is they had the firefighters, the German firefighters had this truck. And it was, looked like a real fire truck. But the back of it opened out. And it had like a waterproof canopy and everything else like that. And what it opened out to show was a big computer screen and controllers, okay? Like better quality than this, game controllers kind of deal. And guess what? They were using drones to be able to go and get aerial views of the fire, to be able to, you know, make it safer for the fire crews to see where the hot spots were and where people would go. You know, there's a hill over here, big area of rocks over there. And I just thought, wow, this truck, and it's a full fire truck, but it also had a drone controller set up, and then this really cool drone. And it's sort of like, okay, you know, we all get a little bit weirded out about drones and stuff like that. But I just thought it was really, really nice that they had, that they were using that for that kind of public safety. I thought it was neat. I'm slowing us down a little bit here. We're a little high, a little fast. Crazy temperatures. Captain Chris says the temperatures in Germany are 40 degrees Celsius. Well, Polyot said there hasn't been rain in the UK for 7 weeks now. So you're probably have had a little bit, but not much over in Germany. Oh, Dreams. Yeah, I was going to probably do United from Chicago to Detroit in the MAX, and then Delta in the A220 out of Detroit for someplace.
Scandinavian 441, RT5000, UNH1019.
1019er, descend now 5,000 feet for Scandinavian 441. I'm doing the altimeters a little bit earlier, but that's because I'm going to get busy. It's drier than a flip-flop in the desert right now. That's pretty dry. That's pretty dry. Well, the heat really does have an effect on folks, Bazhat. So and when you're dealing with things that are perpetually stupid and broken, I mean, those sorts of things really can bug you. And I think that a lot of people are getting sick and tired of always being sick and tired of really dumb things going on. And it just gets old. Have we flown the Concorde? Not in Microsoft Flight Simulator. We did take the Concorde up on a couple trips from Heathrow to, I think, Kennedy. We did that a couple of times in X-Plane. 3.5 hour flight, just like a Concorde's supposed to be. That is insanely good advice, Polyot. Yeah, and it is. It is insanely dumb. And it's, I'll be, you know, in my country right now, there are infuriating things that are going on. But there are smart ways to protest and not ways that impact you in a really bad way. Flying Winnebago says, storms near Chicago aggravated your sinuses, really? You know, there are some people, and that will do that. WAF 92, welcome aboard. Moz 3993, welcome aboard. Have a question about the heading display. What is the arrow with the twisted tail at the end?
Subscriber confirmed.
The arrow with the twisted tail. Are you talking about like an arrow like this thing here, but it's kind of squiggly and stuff like that? That's the point where you're going to intercept your descent. That's where you intercept your descent path. English Sanchez, welcome aboard. I hope that's the right thing. 47-month resub, thank you for a very nice resub. Welcome, welcome. And why are you upset with me? Yeah, the speed brakes are out. You're high and fast. WAF would like to know, I heard it say Microsoft Flight is 5% the realistic experience. Is that true? Boy, I'm not sure exactly how to say that. Hey, look who's back. It's Corey. Hi, Corey. Good to see you. Corey's been here since like the beginning of the live. Yeah, I started Livestream. That's been a while. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. I hope you've been doing well. So I'm not a commercial pilot. I don't fly Airbuses. I don't fly Boeings. I do have a private pilot's license. And I will tell you that it's a lot more than 5%. It's a lot more than 5%. And I'm just trying to come up with I don't really know exactly what I would say. You know, like this airplane that we're in right now, this is the Airbus A321. It's from Phoenix. I think that this is one of the most in-depth airplanes that you're going to get in flight sim. There's so much cool stuff. So much cool stuff here. I just don't know exactly what to tell you about that.
Scandinavian 441, proceed direct east Pram on the final distance 4,000.
Descending 4,000 feet now, we are direct to Inplum for Scandi 441. Inplum, direct 2, there's our direct 2, here comes our turn. And around we go over here, 10,000 feet, landing lights, cabin call. I mean, wow, how close for private planes? I think they're a lot closer in the private planes. Now that's something that I have experience in. I really like what we've got in the sim. You can do some amazing things. Polyot has incredibly good advice. Look, if you're upset about things, and I know exactly how you feel about some stuff, but don't put your... What a great last line. Good for the ILS, runway 29, Scandi 441. I mean, what Polyot said that last sentence, do not put yourself in a position where the only loser is you. I mean, there are things happening in my country right now that are absolutely infuriating. And very, very troubling. Very troubling. And scary. And but don't put yourself in a position where the only loser is you. And that includes, you know, paying a hose pipe, you know, fee or something like that. Pilot Mike says, yeah, level D simulator for it to seem real. I got the airport, I got the runway, everything looks good there. How about landing gear, wheels? Here comes our wheels. I was just horrified when I learned about those dead game time. Okay, let's go ahead and hit the approach button. Are we good? Yep. Glide slope and localizer. Here comes the approach. .180 till 5 mile finals. Come on down here. Performance. We are in approach mode. Really good. Okay, looking good over there on the airport ground chart. But I think that the level of realistic stuff with the sim is a lot greater. I mean, look at this. We're using real world airplane charts right here. And, you know, we've had some real world Airbus pilots come in and say, you know, the Phoenix airplanes handle pretty good. And the systems are absolutely amazing. They really are amazing. And the way they're modeled and everything.
Scandinavian 441, wind 160 degrees 5 knots, runway 29, careful.
Runway 29, clear to land, Scandi 441. Okay, taxi light on, cabin call. I also, some of these airplanes,
Central stations approaches from closing, speedpoint advisory 122, that is fine, thank you so much, bye bye.
What was I about to say? There are some pilots that can come in and use this as for preliminary training. And I think the other thing that's neat is the ATC that you hear. So we were talking to ATC here, and I think they just went offline. Yeah, they just went offline. So 122.8. Gdansk traffic, hi there. Scandinavian 441 is currently 8-mile finals landing runway 29 Gdansk. Oh my God. They set there was gas. Okay. Let's see. We're ready to go here. Ready to go here. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes. Medium. Speed brakes. Armed. Coming up on 5-mile finals. Let's go manage speed. Manage speed. Flaps 2. My title says I'm landing in Aberdeen. Well, I'm not going to be able to fix that right now.
2,500.
Gdansk traffic, Scandinavian 441, 5-mile finals, landing runway 29. Flaps are full. One of the oh, I know what I was going to say. So about realism and stuff, we are currently on the VATSIM network. So one of the really cool things that we're doing is sort of flying according to the real rules and stuff. And we're flying in real world weather at real times. Again, there's an awful lot of stuff that the real pilots do, like in an airplane like this, that I don't do. But there's still an awful lot of realism. So it's really neat. And real world people use this as a way to train, stay frosty, learn new things. Low vis, I've got Mondays in the Metro on the plan at the moment. So that's it. That's what I have. So as far as an FNO, I didn't see anything else.
1,000.
But you know me, I can miss stuff all the time. Okay, gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes, flaps are out. Autopilot off. AP is off. Captain's got the airplane. Let's see if the newly reloaded Microsoft Flight Simulator results in better landing rates. Don't worry, I'm not going to hold my breath. Got a little wind from the left blowing me to the right.
500. Above.
I guess that's not working. I think I have to restart the sim for ElevateX to work. It is very nice and smooth. This is also an older airport. The Gdansk airport is a lot older.
100.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent.
20.
Loyalty noted.
5.
Reverse. Green. We could probably hit this high speed and go into the terminal from here. Manual braking. Binding lights. Gdansk traffic. Scandi 441 is now clear of runway 29. Taxi to parking. Happy landings, Gdansk. And speed brakes down, flaps going up, strobes going off, APU flap is opening. I missed some chat there, sorry. And APU going on. And there's the terminal. Some of the terminals, if you're new to all of this, are looking really, really good. I think I'm the only one still here in Gdansk, though. We'll go and grab one of the jetways and head to Chicago O'Hare. If you haven't seen the Chicago scenery, it looks really good. The only thing missing from the Chicago scenery is, wait for it, the pizza. Okay, everything looks good there. APU's coming up. I like to reset my rudder trim. APU's up there. Lights are looking good. Got some nice jetways over there. I think I'm actually going through an extended parking area here. I think this is gate 23. I wonder if GSX will set us up for gate 23. Gate 23. Here's everybody waiting for us. Turn off the taxi light. It's blinding everybody. Nope, that's seatbelts actually. You can see we got the guy there. Hey, they turned on their wands. Isn't that nice? Clearly, our ground crew chief here has had way too much coffee. Did you see how those shaking really, really bad? Parking brakes on. APU is up. We'll turn on the bleed. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. Let's come on down here and do transponder off. Standby over there. Let's come on back up to GSX. Have GSX prepare for deboarding. That looks really good. Come on over here. Here comes our jetway. We'll hit the deboard button over there. And come on in here. I'd like ground power unit, please, and preconditioned air. Doors are opening really good. Let's go ahead and turn off seat belts and the beacon. We'll also do fuel pumps. And I usually turn them off in the opposite direction I turn them on. We're done with ADIRS. Navigation's off. Crew supply is off. And all is right with the world. And there's our airplane. We made it. Let's see if, let's see, did this show up anything at all? I don't think it showed my flight. It really didn't. It monitored the flight, but it didn't show the flight. So something was wrong with it. If we complete it, there just won't be any landing data. But we're going to go ahead and I'm going to shut this down and make sure that it works for the next flight. Quit Elevate X. We're done with VATSIM, so we can get off of VATSIM. And we're done with VATSIM for this flight. And we're done with Poland and Gdansk. Great flight. It looks like I'm missing a plug-in. I thought I downloaded it, but we'll try it again. Let's see. We don't need bears in the UK. I did install the plugin. Maybe I just needed to restart the sim to make the plugin work. That's probably what happened. And we're going to be in a 737, so we need to swap out our autopilot from... We need to swap out from Airbus to Boeing. Something about a crow. See, I miss all the good chat, the fun chat when I'm landing. Okay, autopilot's done. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to restart SimApp Pro. And we're going to go Boeing. Something about pecking people's eyes out. See, like I said, I miss all the really great chat. Really great stuff happens in landing. Because, I mean, if you're going to talk about pecking people's eyes out, I mean, seriously, I could tell some impeccable jokes. Give you a real eyeful on those. Jokes are for the birds today, but I'm having too much fun. All right, that was really nice. That was really nice. All right, we're going to go Chicago to Detroit. Nothing going on at either airport, but they'll be kicking into gear soon. So nothing at Chicago. Detroit Metro's pretty quiet at the moment. I bet it'll be ready to go. Somebody's up at Flint, Michigan. We can get real world data though. And let's go to Digitatus. Let's see, NASCAR. Sorry that didn't work. If you separate the web page from the period and the .com, maybe I can catch it that way, or put it over in Discord. Okay, what kind of a book have they written in Chicago today? KORD. Haha. Yep, see, ready? War and Peace. Expect vectors to the ILS. 9 left, 10 center. So 09 left, 10 center. Basically what we're going to get. Hey, welcome back, Mustache. Paul Swan, welcome back in. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. Welcome aboard. Just getting ready for another flight. Okay, so no, we want departures. We're not going into Chicago. We're departing. 9 center from Foxtrot, Foxtrot. 09 center from Foxtrot, Foxtrot. 10 left from Delta, Delta. They will actually eat the cats. And we'll probably get 10 left, I'm guessing. So 10,093 feet. Is that one? And if we get the north side, 9,200 feet up there on the other one. 9200. Okay, we got that. Sorted then, the bears can eat them too. Boy, we're getting a lot of sorted stuff sorted today. I could start making some sorted comments. Okay, Detroit. Arrivals. ILS Yankee, 4 left. And also 4 right. Okay, all that looks good. So now that we got those, let's go start the sim. Okay, let's see how long it takes. It is 13 after the hour. So 13 after the hour for this thing to load. Let's see if we've saved any time on this. Polyod's favorite bear is the sun bear. Loviz, I didn't know what it was today, and let's see. I think NASCAR tried to put in the Friday Night Ops page and wasn't able to do it. So what I've got is the Metro Mondays and flight out of Detroit, or we can go and do the other one. I don't know what it is. Bears, Beats, and Battlestar Galactica. See, again, I miss all the good stuff. Okay, so Friday Night Ops is indeed Metro. Yep, we're doing that. So we're getting ready to go into Metro Madness, and we're going to fly out of Metro Madness. Oh, wait a minute. Metroplex. Really? I never saw this. Okay, so DFW. Okay, so we could do something in Dallas. Will Debbie be there? I'll let you figure that joke out while I go and I do a flight plan. It's a new movie. Dave does Dallas. All right, let's create a new flight. Debbie probably hasn't aged well. Probably not. Okay, we need a Boeing 737 MAX 8. And we're going to be United on this one. We're going KORD, Chicago, KDFW. Well, we got to figure out what we want to do with Dallas then. Maybe we'll take the A220 either in or out of Dallas. Okay, 9 center and 1-3 right. Actually, we're coming in on 4 left. No, it's not DFW. It's KDTW. KDTW, not DFW. Atlas doesn't know about Debbie. There was a really salty / spicy movie a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. All about Debbie. As one of the recent episodes of Peter Capaldi's Doctor once said, kids, go ahead and Google it or something like that. I think he broke the wall on that one and actually did that to camera. Russ says maybe we could go up to Denver today. Did Debbie die of an overdose? Really? That's right. Just don't Google it at work or if you're under 18. Truthful Dread, very good safety tips. Very good safety tips, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, 9 center and 4 left. That looks good. Generate flight. Okay, let's get a PDF of the flight plan, because that's a good thing to have. Are there responsible adults here? Okay, I got a copy of that on my desktop. Let me put this over for you in chat in both YouTube and Twitch if you'd like all of the flight data, just to see what a mostly real flight plan looks like. There you go. No, definitely no things here. Gigliotti's, what happened? As far as the flight, it was a really nice landing. Sadly, good old Elevate X was not working well for me. But if it had been working well, I think it would have said there's butter all over the runway. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. We're going to go out to Detroit Metro at 33,000 feet. Cool, we're filed on VATSIM. Done with that page. Metroplex Madness. So one suggestion is Dallas up to Denver. Yeah, I started using Elevate X. It works a little bit better with the system. Also, it's got a lot more really good. It's got a lot more. It's got a couple of toys that streamers can play with, which are nice, landing rate, all that sort of deal. Okay, so looks like it loaded this time. I already checked out these airports, so we're good. So let's go get a 737 MAX. There's 2 of them here. The one on the right, the B200, that's a special version for Ryanair. Probably some other LCCs get that one too, but we're going to take the standard one. Notice the configure your aircraft. Oh, can't see it. Get this out of the way. So over here, you notice configure your aircraft has moved. It used to be down here next to save and go back. Now it's up here. So you need to come up here and click that for configuration. How am I liking Sim Update 6? So far, so good, Big J Plays. So far, so good. Okay, this looks really good. And this airplane has deliveries along the top here, bottom here. I have it loaded, I just haven't engaged it yet. Now I am noticing that as it's loading in, you hear the songs being interrupted. That's the sim. That's the sim. All right, we're going to Chicago, KORD. Let's go to Chicago over here and find a place to park. We'll go up north to the banana here. How about... So trying to get the clouds can be a real problem. The way to get rid of them is you go and click the layers here and then go to advanced and then click the top layer, and then I usually will go over here and blend my maps and turn off clouds. Unfortunately, it doesn't save it for me. I'm having to do that every time. That's a bit of a problem with this. So, you know, too bad. But then it'll start to show your terminals loading in and your parking gates a lot easier. Ensure your AI in-flight conditions is off and in settings graphics. Set your aircraft quality to off for ground. That must be for somebody else. Okay, this looks good. Loviz gets a new car on Monday. Or you could say that like Johnny Olson, the announcer on The Price is Right. A new car! Loviz has been excited about this for a while. So new, it's you know, it's going to have the new car smell. That's right. Yeah, Loviz is getting it from the marketplace. So that means it'll probably have some bugs. There might be bugs. Looking forward to hearing about it. I don't get my mine until early next year, although I did email the CEO about bringing it forward. That's right, Loviz has to watch out for WASM crashes now. Next year for the new car? Really? Sure seems like a long time. Oh, I'm in the witness protection program now. That's right. Loviz says, that's right. You got to watch out for snakes. Let's see. I preloaded this in. I'm wondering why it's taking longer. I did preload the airplane. Trying to figure out why it is we're doing a big old, you know, sit here and wait thing. I guess I was going to say you could go over to where Loviz got the car and you could probably get your car sooner, but the steering wheel would be on the wrong side of the car. I did load the airport in. It shouldn't be doing this long WASM thing. Very annoying. And then we've got Elevate X all ready to go, and we'll get V-Pilot ready to go. Groot is just arrived in chat. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Mustache said to stretch 14 minutes ago. Now's a great time to do that while we're waiting. So, yeah, that's a good time to do that. And probably also hydrate. We'll get that done too. And thank you for coming back in. Mine took a bit longer to load the A350 after the update, but all is normal now. The iFly might be your favorite airplane. It's a cool airplane. I really like this airplane. Loviz wants to do a cargo flight for Friday Night Ops. That's right. If I could only... Actually, I believe that there is a Sublogic emulator. I think that you can play it on a web. Well, you can, I believe you can go download it, but that's for the Commodore, right? Here's something called Retro Great Games Pro. Yeah, this is it. I'll put this link in so you could actually do that. Oh, Irvi found it. Irvi found a better one. Commodore 64 Online. Commodore 64 Online. Yeah, now that looks closer to it right there. That looks closer to it. Yeah, I flew the wings off that airplane. I thought it was so cool. Let's go ahead and load the airplane. And all of our camera views are good. And let's come on over here and get on VATSIM. Thank you, Irvi. That's it. That was what I was looking for. UAL Flight 441. And we're a Boeing 38M. Hi, Modding Unlimited. Welcome aboard. We are about ready to mod a flight over to Detroit. Okay, this looks good. And Auto ATC gave me a squawk code. Let's see if Elevate X is going to behave this time. Start tracking. ORD to DTW. Continue with SimBrief. There's our airplane. Let's see if it'll track us. Hey, look at that. I'll bet it works this time. I'll bet it's going to work this time. I hope. All right, that looks good. We're on VATSIM. We're tracking. All is right with the world. MicroProse is making flight simulators again. All right, not a lot at Chicago. Oh, we got a big old 777 over there. Somebody's got a 777. There's another 737 over there. Welcome to Chicago. All right. So come on over here. Make sure our doors are disarmed. They are. Ground services, we'll need a ground power cart. And now let's go ahead and do Shift T, Control Shift T, top menu, GSX, and request a jetway. A nice little waiting area here. They did a beautiful job of the waiting area here in this airport too, which is nice. All right. So now we go to Navigraph. And it's authenticated. Let's import the flight plan. Let's go to our terminal charts. Taxi. Turn this off. Get parking gates first. Turn it back on, and that looks good. Our SID is going to be the O'Hare departure. So we got the O'Hare departure, and that's all we need for Chicago. Coming into the DTW, taxi, turn this off, go to stars, and our flight plan says, Modding Unlimited heard that Microprose is redoing the Falcon 4. I'm trying desperately to come up with a bird joke right now, but I think I'm going to fail that. Okay, it's going to be direct to Rainer. We're doing the RK City 2 into 4 left. Okay, this looks good. Important safety tip about Chicago. So even if you climb above 10,000 feet, you don't get to go faster than 250 knots until ATC pops online and says that's cool. Otherwise, they're going to yell at you. Here's the RK City approach. Captain Odie is back with a nice resub.
Top clearance granted.
Thanks for the resub, Captain Odie.
Royalty noted.
Thanks for a 48-month resub. Really great support. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on. Welcome on in. And then our runway, we think we're going to get 4 left. ILS Yankee 4 left. So 4 left. Oh, that's the procedure. We can fly the OG Microsoft Flight Simulator. So Loviz says that we can, oh yeah, now this one I flew. The wireframe version, I was all over this one. This was great. I mean, obviously ridiculously primitive right now, but holy cats. This thing, yeah. I flew the wings off it. Thought I died and gone to heaven with that and the sublogic. It's been 4 years. Captain Odie, the time has just been flying by so fast. Really fast. Super duper fast. But hey, thank you for coming in, and thank you for 4 years of helping me to keep my show on. Could not do it without you. How do I have a different UI on my EFB? Rick, I'm in a different 737. This is not the PMDG. The Polyot, like what Polyot said. This is from iFly. 4 left. 4 left. Taxi. Airport. And we need the north terminal. North ramp. Okay, got everything we need. RK City, ILS, airport, and parking. And we got this. So many great EFB options. I know. We just got a really nice one that adds a lot of really cool stuff to the PMDG airplanes. Don't want to forget, sometime this holiday or something around there, Katie Pilot's going to release a general EFB for everything. That'll be great. So, really nice EFB options. Russ says the CTAF is 120.75. Thanks, Russ. Let's go and make sure that we have that one in there. Okay, I think it's time to turn the airplane on. Windshield heaters. Navigation. APU's coming up. Flight management computer. Navigation data is good till September. Modding Unlimited has got to go back to doing some coding. Thanks for coming in, Modding Unlimited. Good luck with the coding. I hope it's a fun project for you. And good luck with that. We are at KORD. I forgot our gate number. Fortunately, it's on top of the jetway, Charlie 25. I should probably write that down, otherwise I will forget it again. Charlie 25. Not in database. Grab a GPS position, fill the boxes. Let's see. Modding Unlimited is doing an IRL-based Microsoft Flight Simulator economy. So is that going to be like for all airplanes, biz jets? All right, this looks good. Route KORD. Does it say Metro Mondays? I believe that it's Metro Mondays. Tim Dog. It's Detroit Metro Monday. No, it's Friday Night Ops. Today is not Monday. Today is Friday. Tim Dog is absolutely correct. It isn't. It is not Detroit Metro. It's Friday. It's not Monday. Okay. I need to change the title. Okay, I will change the title and learn the difference between Mondays and Fridays. That's right. When is it time for me to just go into a home? Probably long past. Well, hey, we're cutting out all homes here in the United States anyway, so no reason to worry about that. I need a little backlighting here. Okay, I've changed the title. We are going to KDTW, Detroit Metro. We are United Airlines Flight 441 and page 2, and our first waypoint is Raynor. R-A-Y-N-R. R-A-Y-N-R. Raynor. How are you going to get the spy flights if they put you in a home? Blueberry, well, having some, experience writing spy novels, I'll try and figure out something. I don't know what. Would that be a bad thing? Come on, if they're scheduled for a Monday, they're probably not the best clients. Polyat does have an extra home, I know, and has offered it on a few occasions, and I have not, and I have registered that, and I'm truly grateful that you have done that, and I don't say that enough. BRTMN. BRTMN. And then TAAYZ, TAYS. And then Porzel, PORZL, PORZL, Porzel. There's our waypoint, all done. Yes, it's going to be all real-world routes, updated daily, cargo, airliners, failing. You're working on a pretty big project, aren't you? Modding Unlimited. I don't know, though, Loviz. You know, the extra home's nice. It's an incredibly generous, but the extra one doesn't have an elevator. I just don't know. And I don't, it probably doesn't have a big vault in it. I'm having all sorts of fun. Departure and arrival. Departure. We are expecting 9 center. And execute. Coming in. 4 left. They said the Yankee. It's the RK City. We pick it up at Porzel. And I don't remember where we pick it up. There's an extra bedroom, and that could be a streaming room. It could, and I think it's even close to a stream. You could post a sneak peek, Modding Unlimited. If you put it over in Discord, tell me where it is, I'll grab it there, okay? But I'd love to see what you're working on. That's kind of cool. I could even go to the apartment in New York City. I'd have to bring my own paste picante sauce. I make really good salsa, by the way. See, that would be one of the perks. No, I think the UK would be really cool. Because, you know, fish and chips, they don't wrap it in a newspaper anymore, but I can lower my standards. Valley. And do we have it? Do we have a transition? Why did they put us over here on the RK City and we're landing north? This is RK City. Oh, maybe there's 2. No, there's only 1. We're going over a Huda. Our waypoint here is Huda. You know, that might be over a Huda. Okay, it's going to be vectors over here. I think it's going to be vectors. We'll just make it vectors. Something's wrong with that. We will deal with it later. Auto ATC says squawk 6247. Let's get some packs on. We need to board our airplanes. Read from SimBrief. Load aircraft. 4 minutes. There we go. All right, airplane is loading. We're looking really good. So we're at Chicago O'Hare. I'm panning all around the airplane and it's very smooth. Really smooth, so that feels good. Okay, over on the O'Hare departure, if ATC should pop on, there will be an initial climb clearance of 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet. Good. We're going to be taking off on runway 9 center. Let's see. Chicago has hair. I must have missed that. 9 center. .093 degrees. More importantly, they have pizza. And the Museum of Science and Industry that has their own 727 and U-boat. Okay, that looks good. We can come over here to the Performance tab. And we can do the real world thing for now. The altimeter in Chicago is 3006. .3006. Okay, that's set. Looks good. APU bleed is up. We've got air conditioning going on into the airplane. The passengers are loading. We got a good squawk code. Russ said that 120.75 is CTAF. .122.8 is. It certainly has more hair than AZ. Yeah, I'm one of those guys going gray, and so far so good. So far so good. If it keeps hanging in there, that'll be kind of nice. Okay, real world weather's done. Airplane is still boarding. I'm going to go ahead and execute that page. Go back to the route page. Go to performance. We are going to climb to 33,000 feet. According to the flight plan, our cruise winds today, 287 at 38 knots. 287 at 38 knots. ISA deviation, plus 14 degrees. So the only thing that's really deviant in today's flight is your captain. Our cost index today is, wow, 56. Reserves are 4.37, so 4.4. That was a really good deviation joke. I wonder if pilots tell silly jokes like that in the cockpit, or they're all just very, very serious all the time. I know that during sterile cockpit they have to be, but afterwards, probably not. I think if I were to all of a sudden be in a cockpit, I would probably be removed. Boy, there's something seriously wrong with you. FMC and progress. We appear to be loaded. So planned zero fuel weight 132,918 pounds, 132.918. You got to put the point in or it's going to yell at you. 132.9 and good to go. All right, that looks great. Let's start closing up the airplane. So ground services. I'm going to put my nose wheel tiller chalk in. Let's go ahead and shift the generator from ground to the APU and hit the off button on the ground power. Don't have to do that, but it's good to be in that kind of a, and we'll disconnect ground power. Go over to doors. I'm going to close my doors. While that door is closing, let's go to GSX and prepare for pushback and departure. I'm going to arm my doors for departure.
Hello, Captain. We are ready
And let's
for
do our
pushback.
departure perf. Read MSFS data. Our flaps are going to be 5. Our anti-ice is going to be off. Our air conditioning is going to be on. Our anti-ice is going to be off. Our rating, we're going to derate to
Departure
save
check
some
completed.
money.
Bypass pin inserted.
Load in the weather and calculate speeds. Modding Unlimited, put that into simulator talk. So Modding Unlimited's doing this really, really cool coding project. Welcome to MFS Economy, Real World Economy. So this is what Modding Unlimited's working on. And Modding Unlimited went and popped this in over on Discord, so you can read about it there. This looks beautifully done. Very nice. Really, really nice. Clean. I'll bet it's a great website and works really good. Modding Unlimited is doing testing today. We're going to face northwest.
Release parking brakes.
Okay, looking good. So you're doing actual testing. You've been working on this for a while then, because I'm going to guess that this is probably not one of the big things, right? This is not one of those things that happens really quickly. And if you haven't been over to Simulator Talk in a while, there's some kind of cool things to take a look at. So like Fogbound Turtle. So Fogbound Turtle here is working on a center console, it looks like. So you get to see really cool things. It's been 6 months and 2 days. Coding is one of those things that takes an awful long time, doesn't it? I just canceled out the chat. Now it's back. Okay, N1 limits. We're going to do -2 and 48 degrees. Takeoff. We said flaps 5. Our center of gravity today is 21.3. And our speeds are going to be 140, 140, and 146. 140, 140, 146. Okay, 146 up here. And what I forgot to do something. So one of the things is we're taking off. Oh, I did do that. Not a big deal. Airports, data traffic. Everything else is good. We're cleared over there. Let's go and make sure ground services. Parking brakes are on. Disconnect nose wheel steering, nose wheel chocks. Everything's good there. Doors are on. We're ready to go. Your town folk never fail to make me laugh. I have a screenshot of someone commenting on Facebook from my local town's goings on during the day. You're going to send it at cruise? All right, let's go ahead and start squawking. Russ said 120.75. Let's see if we hear anybody. Seatbelts.
Roger, traffic, American 1539, crossing runway 09 right at...
Fuel pumps. electric hydraulic pumps, cabin call, anybody behind us? Let's go. So look down here, parking brakes,
Commencing push.
and should get
All
some pretty
engines
nice
clear.
views outside.
Start at will.
6 months and 2 days on that project. Wait till the engines get back behind the crew line.
Over traffic,
Packs off.
Runway 09 center.
Ground
Over.
start engine number. And super start sounds on this airplane.
Hello, air traffic,
parking
Delta
brake.
209, gate Golf 8 with pushing start for taxi runway 09 center.
Flying Winnebago likes to hear what the town's face group says. It's funny to hear what people complain about.
Unlocking gear.
So Ruben, on this airplane, you can go ahead and hit start. It's all automatic. So even though it's motoring like you just said, you can go ahead and add the fuel right now, but it will do an automated start.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Starting one.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
So yeah, even now you could wait until motoring is done. You can see there goes the N2, and it's going to do that for a while, so you could wait. But this airplane says, nope, you just go ahead and hit the fuel. Truthful Dread, yeah, they sound really good. Ask Loviz about how good the engine starts on this airplane are. Okay, packs, generators, isolation valve and APU off, yaw dampers on, monitor generator 1, APU can go off, flaps are going to be 5. Flaps are 5. Auto brakes are RTO. Loviz says it wasn't just the people in Loviz's house, and probably some of the 4-foot people too, but the neighbors like the startup sounds too. Okay, looks good over here. Flight director's on. Everything else is looking good. Let's go. Taxi light. Cabin call. We're going out. So we're going to go to 9 center at Foxtrot, Foxtrot. So we're going to make straight out for Golf. Golf to Foxtrot, Foxtrot, cross 9 right. O'Hare traffic. United 441 just pushed back from the Charlie gates. We are going to be going north over to Golf. Golf to Foxtrot, Foxtrot over to 9 center for departure. Chicago. Shall we go? Parking brakes. Off. Looks like our tug driver has been doing mushrooms or something, because the tug driver's being weird. The tug driver's got a problem. That's why you turn off collisions and damage in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Throttle's up about halfway. If it beeps at us, that means we forgot to set something and it didn't beep, so we're good. I'm going to do a VNAV heading hold departure. And we're looking for taxiway Golf. And there should be a big G painted on the ground. There it is. To which point the pilots say, G. That's great. Some people just don't like airplanes low vis. I don't know what to say. Atlas Systems has brain pain.
Air traffic, Delta 209 pushing star from Golf 8. We're taxiing runway 9 center for departure via Alpha. And
Mikey is back in chat. I think it did. I think it went really well. We seem to be doing good.
04.
This is actually a closed runway. So we go ahead and cross that. This is shut down. That's right. We're going to do Dallas to Denver or someplace. Lovis wants to talk about making it a cargo flight. Next is Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Let's see what we've done up here. Let's turn off GSX, turn off the top menu. There's Golf. Golf 1. I bet that's Foxtrot, Foxtrot over there. That's Golf Romeo. That's where we are, Golf Romeo. Foxtrot, Foxtrot is our next available right. Let's see. Lovis says we don't have to do cargo. I was just going to depart from Memphis and get some FedEx virtual hours in. That's a good idea. I don't know that I've got any of my cargo planes reloaded. So Modding Unlimited also put some stuff over in Simulator Talk about Modding Unlimited's new Flight Sim Economy application that Modding Unlimited has been coding for a long time. Thank you. Please keep us up to date on how it's going. If you need people to help test, if you trust some of the spies, you please feel free to tell people how to be a part of that. Chicago Traffic United 441's at Foxtrot, Foxtrot, crossing runway 9 right for 9 center. Chicago.
Approaching 09 right.
Going to be making a turn to the right here. The RAAS system, yes. Runway Advisory Announcement System. Yeah, the RAAS is working good on this airplane. I don't see lights. Let's go. Chicago Traffic United 441 is on runway 9 center, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, departing to the east and the north. Happy landing, Chicago. Stropes. Auto throttle. That is not a runway. That is a taxiway. Please do not tell Polyot that I almost took off on a taxiway. Oopsie. That could have been bad. Then again, I'd be cool like Harrison Ford, right?
09
Okay, any
Center.
lights there? Let's check again. Don't see anybody. Okay, yeah, almost did a Harrison, although we took off, not landed. I didn't see anything. Nope. Didn't see anything at all. Flying saucers? Nope, didn't see that either.
On runway 09, center.
Landing lights on. Shall we go? Before anybody finds out about our little turn there. Throttle's up about halfway. Engines coming up. Engines are stable. Thrust. Rotate. Forgot TCAS. Always forget that. Over here, traffic United 441 is clear of runway 9 center departing to the north. Happy landings, Chicago. Oh yeah, and there's still a couple of places where it's a little bit of a mess here in Chicago.
Hello, air traffic, Delta 09 crossing runway 9 right at Zulu for 9 center for departure.
Oh my gosh, I guess it isn't working again. Don't know why it's being a brat. I'll check on something in just a second. Got busy on this airplane. It does keep you busy. It's a little loud. Modding Unlimited says it's time for coffee. Okay, so there's a setting here. Everything else looks like it's good. Let me try a setting here in Elevate X and see if that doesn't work for us. The plugins are installed, and that's good. All right, I just reset the bot. Maybe that's working. But Modding Unlimited says we need coffee here. MG King, hope I said hi when you came in. Welcome, welcome. We're just getting going on this one, and then we're going to do something out of Washington. There was a new pilot to VATSIM yesterday at Tampa Park next to Loviz. I guess he figured out he could just taxi and plowed through the terminal and then through your airplane. I thought he was going to take off from the taxiway. Oh, and there was ATC. And I think that was great. Okay, Atlas, it didn't work. Still not working. Okay. Well, tracking is working. I've got the bot on and off. Maybe it has to do with sim update 6. I don't know. Pushing back is over. Well, certainly if you're a new pilot on VATSIM and don't know that you're not supposed to do that. $300 miles out. Truthful Dread says the new thing, the new trend. If you want to be trendy, you have to push forward, not push back. And of course, we all want to be trendy. So I'm going to guess that said new pilot kind of got a little talking to. That's right, you're not supposed to be taxiing until you're cleared to, and apparently taking off without clearance is a bit of a no-no as well. Who would have thought about that? A really nice stutter-free departure out of Chicago. Felt really good. Kind of going up the north coast here. Dallas-Fort Worth departures. Where can we go from Dallas? We could go to Oklahoma City, San Francisco, Los Angeles, Atlanta, Vegas, Frankfurt. American Airlines is taking a 787 to Frankfurt. Fort Lauderdale with JetBlue, Tyler, Texas, Chicago, Boston, Baton Rouge, St. Louis, New York City, Seattle, Atlanta, Lawton, Houston, Amsterdam, Gulfport, Laredo. Lots of American flights. Let's see, American is taking an E-Jet down to Corpus Christi, College Station, SeaTac. Delta's going to New York City. There's 2 New Yorks. That's right, maybe the cat knocked the parking brake lever. That happens all the time, right? Those cats. Always a problem. Dogs would never cause any problems. Clearly it is all about the American departures here. Delta is going to SeaTac in Boston. Lots of different places to go. Right now we're talking about Denver. Yeah, some of them are going to be across the pond. Standard altimeters. Dogs just unplug your rudder pedals. They have been known to do that. $80 miles. We're just kind of cruising on out here. Russ is in an American airline. No, a Delta flight going out. Yeah, there's Russ. Took the Delta flight out. You can see we're all just basically cruising up the coast of Lake Michigan here. And then I think we're going to go over to the north, probably past the little finger on the glove there, and then down into Detroit. Official Chief Disruption Officer. There you go. before modding Unlimited, did my first flight on VATSIM, observed for a week just to get an idea of what's expected and get the lingo down. That's actually the way to do that. It really is the best way to do VATSIM. If you're gonna give it a shot, come listen in, and there's so many neat ways to do it right now. They've got a website you can listen in for like 15-minute blocks or something like that, or you can check out one of a dozen different live streams on Twitch and YouTube just to get more get the feel of more airplane, the chat and stuff. There's also, Junior Wings, First Wings events, and those are just for brand new pilots. Really the smarter way to go, as opposed to, hey, let's go into Fort Lauderdale where it's really busy, there's ATC, and we're just gonna push back on our own and taxi through the terminal. Skymo is back in chat. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. And we are now out over the water. Out over Lake Michigan. Modding Unlimited got my ATC S2 at Los Angeles. What a blast. I don't know. Los Angeles, that's pretty good modding Unlimited. That's pretty busy ATC there. And lots of crazy pilots because, of course, everybody thinks that they can fly into LAX, right? Everybody thinks they can handle that. Until they actually give it a try and discover, maybe not. I thought that the performance of the sim going out of Chicago was really good. We ought to put a LA flight on the schedule this week and see how it handles the really, really great LA scenery. I think Dallas to LA is a little bit long though. That would be a little bit long. Oh, more clouds, more clouds. Not too hot today. It's kind of nice actually. And maybe a little bit more rain tonight, which will help, which is really good. And a lot of places, we don't have anybody that has good, some people that just aren't getting rain. Oh, birds. Caught a bird flying by. $25,000 feet, seatbelts to auto. Landing lights are off, taxi lights off, APU is off, engine starts to off, logo's off, strobe and steady, and anti-collision lights are on, and the cabin is indeed climbing. Pretty nice temperatures today. Pretty nice temperatures. Yeah, if you can do ATC at Los Angeles, you could probably go just about anywhere. Although maybe Frankfurt on a Friday would be a little bit crazy. Maybe Frankfurt on a Friday would be just a little bit nutso. We do have to put in our own ILS. Getting a little bit of turbulence here. 111.95. Inbound course is going to be 036. Doing this way early. And minimums are 845 feet. There's 842, 3, 4, and 5. Cool, already set. Modding Unlimited is having eyesight problems, and you're not doing ATC anymore. Is it okay? So is it's just getting older, or is that worse? Mike, you haven't checked that out. There is a new 707. I haven't heard anything like people say it's, wow, this is the coolest thing in the world. So I really haven't heard much. I have my turbulence set to low, Big J. I think you can have too much. I think you go anything more than low and you just get bounced all over the place. The point that sometimes you can't even point and click and dial up, you know, a new heading on your autopilot. And that becomes a problem, I think, in the end. You woke up blind in a right eye, and I'm partially blind in your left. No kidding. It's a tunnel vision thing. So, well, you can still do some coding, which is great. I hope you're able to get a little bit of flying going into Modding Unlimited. Flying Winnebago as a friend. Mikey has been using low and real turbulence, and that's really good. I only like to have really, you know, heavy turbulence after about 3 beers and a couple of sloppy joes. Boy, that's perfect for turbulence, right? And a really big blue bag, right? Really big blue bag. Modding Unlimited will not give up. There are actually a few people on VATSIM, and they fly blind. There's a way to do that. Hey, Jack 7C, welcome aboard. Jack has actually been on this flight in real life too. Everything's more fun with a couple of beers and sloppy joes. Modding Unlimited has been with the same virtual airline for 23 years. That is a long time. Still out over the lake here. It's a cool thing to have. I think, you know, it's a free airplane too, right? The 707. I think it's a free airplane. Something about skinny dipping. Mikey says, no, it's not a free plane. Okay, it's not a free plane. Well, that's kind of different. That's kind of different. If it's not free, I'm not sure. All right, top of descent. I don't know why SimBrief gave me this arrival. This is for the 22s, and we're coming in on 4. Descend and maintain 6,000. No ATC. Like I said, I thought it was Monday for a while. Uh-oh. We have a waypoint here called Tinder. I have a feeling that there might be some silly jokes involved with the Tinder waypoint. Detroit Metro. ADAS. Really? I don't think I've ever been around that one. Failed to get the METAR. Uh-oh. All right, if it failed to get the METAR there, there's another place we can go. I know, Zeropod, I was just wondering if there was one nearby named Grinder. Here is a weather. I just put that into chat. We also need CTAF, KDTW. CTAF is 135.0. Still on the 4s. Okay, it's dry there. Flaps 30. AC on. Anti-ice off. Brakes 2. Reversers operational. Non-normals off. None. Okay, the weather there says the temperature is 26 degrees. The winds are basically variable at 5 knots, 3009 on the altimeter. And let's go ahead and... So, VREF is 148. 148. That's plus 5. Auto brakes 2. 135.0. Thanks, Russ. Beyond ATC, switch NASCAR over to the runway 22 arrivals. Our latest data's real world has us over on the 4s. I think that's the only reason why I'm going to stay there. Almost to top of descent. But it could be that they know something we don't. Even though the ADAS says ILS Yankee 4 left and 4 right, let's see what's actually happening. Maybe something's different here. That could be old or delayed. KDTW. Let's look at the map. Real world is still landing to the northeast. So you see that one coming in, one's departing. So real world, they're still landing and departing on the 4s. But because say intentions, NASCAR says that because say intentions change, or beyond ATC, sorry, they may know something we don't. Down we go. 3009 is the altimeter. Really hard to read. 3009, 845. We're all set for arrival. There's our turn in. I haven't updated that. So we're talking about a flight out of DFW. And we don't know where we're going to go. I have no piloting experience, but my advice would be to steer well clear of the mountains as to not crash into them. Excellent safety tip. Also, we when it comes to flight sim, we tell new people to never cross the streams. Never cross the streams. Great safety tips when it comes to flying. You don't want to cross the streams because that could make Gozer Gozerian upset. 25,000 feet. Okay. Seatbelts. Let's see. Jim could do an American 777 flight. So flights by route. Let's see. KDTW, DFW. Having a real problem with that. KDEN. What's that going to be like? Denver. Search. Let's look for. So let's see. There's American Airlines is mostly doing this. There's a United flight out of there. So there's American to Denver and United to Denver. That's pretty much what your choice is. United is an A320. American is A321s. NASCAR is going to do the A321. You could also go from Houston to Kansas City. You could. You could also do a cargo flight. I haven't got my cargo stuff set up yet. Lovis says that Hobby will be up too. So you could do a Southwest flight if you want to do that. How far is St. Louis? Yeah, let's take a look at the distance on this real fast. Dallas Love, that's right. Hobby is Houston. Dallas Love is there. Okay. So let's see. KDFW, KDEN. How long is that? That's 557 miles. That's not so bad. So that would be at about 450 knots of ground speed, an hour and 51 gate to gate. How about KSTL? St. Louis is about 470 miles, so not quite as far. Just to tell you, we were talking about it earlier, LAX is 1,000 miles. That's a ways to go. And it's over a real boring part of Texas. Let's see. Loviz says maybe we should consider departing out of Denver and fly into the FNO. We could do that. Are we a little early for Friday night ops? Starts at 2300 Zulu. The current time is 2100 Zulu. We need to do it. Loviz says we should depart out of someplace and go into Dallas because we're way too early. I thought it was later than it was. So what I might do is depart out of Denver and come into Dallas. You don't have to do that. You could do a St. Louis, and you could do TWA, Mikey. You could do that if you want. I was going to fly something. I was going to do the A220 on this. So we could all meet in the DFW. We don't have to take off the same place. I'm going to do Denver because that's probably good timing. United doesn't have an A220. Delta does. I could go completely rogue and do a breeze flight I don't think Breeze goes into Dallas, right? Does Breeze fly to DFW? Breeze destinations. Let's see. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, that's not good. Yes, Breeze Airways operates flights to and from DFW. Hey, there we go. They do. The search assistant says so. So we could do a Breeze. Now let's see. Yes, Breeze Airways flies to Denver International Airport. We're going to be breezy on this one. We can be breezy. All right. With that, let's do one other round of rabbit holing here. Where does Breeze go in Denver? We'll look at departures. Okay, Sioux Falls, Frontier, SkyWest, Frontier, Southwest. I would imagine they're out at the Charlie terminal, Alaska. Lufthansa goes for Frankfurt. Well, it doesn't do a flight there, so we'll just pick our own gates and not worry about it. We'll just do our own gates. How is it going? Camilton is back in chat. I got this app for my tablet, SimFly. Really, really good for overhead panels, the McDo. And it's working good for you. There is a perfect route from Low-Vis. Low-Vis says, what about a Frontier flight? I was going to take the A220, Jim. Although Frontier's got really, really cool. No, go to the other one. Okay. Low-Vis says do this one. Breeze Airways. Okay. Oh, Provo. Ooh, yuck. I still have, I know, I shouldn't use the term PTSD. PTSD happens to real people, and it's really bad, but I still have PTSD about Provo. Ugh. Oh, man. Camilton says it's really smooth. Hey, it's like my Mont Diablo and Harbinger curve. The iPad will turn itself off if you don't use it. Okay, why don't we break off from here? And we're going to make a turn to 180 degrees. So we're going to go to 180, and we're going to continue our descent to 3,000. No ATC, so we can just fly around and act like we own the place, right? No, there really isn't anything that bad about Provo. We got a really great airport. There was a really nice payware airport. It was really nice. The thing about Provo is the air traffic control. The air traffic control rules there are a little bit different. And I was flying the CRJ that day and dealing with those rules. And I didn't know what I was doing. Had no clue whatsoever. ATC was good, but again, it was clear I didn't know what I was doing. And they're so unusual there. It's because, you know, they're in a canyon, don't have all the ATC toys there, so you actually get your clearance in the sky. You take off and get your clearance when you're airborne. Really? We get our clearance when we're airborne? How do we set up stuff and all that? It was really frustrating. So that's why I'm such a wimp about Provo. Somebody, I'm shocked to hear that Breeze Airways out the Jepson terminal. I guess they're saying that that's gate 5. At Dallas, they go to gate Echo 10. So gate Echo 10. Yeah, I'm shocked that somebody would be snarky. I don't think that's telling us which concourse. I'm just looking at some gates here real fast. Breeze Airways to Denver. Got some pretty cool routes there. I should probably concentrate on this flight right now. It's probably time to do that. Need some speed brakes. A little fast. And let's get our speed down to 210. We need to get over to CTAF, which is 135.0. 135.0. Yeah, we're going a little fast here. Okay, let's also look over here and see how we're doing. Coming into Detroit, I'm coming in behind United 198. It's probably why I'm getting a little close. So we're going to follow that airplane. Hey, Black Dog, welcome aboard. American 777s would use GE engines over Rolls-Royce. Yeah, I would have too. Is it the other way around though? Yeah, I'm about 10 miles behind that airplane, so we need to slow it down quickly here. And map in another click. Yeah, always surprised when there's snarkiness on the radio. It is the Rolls-Royce Trent engines and not the GEs. Okay, they're starting their turn out, so what we'll do is we'll extend a little bit, and that way we're not crowding that airplane coming in. Being such good pilots right now. We're hoping for a very nice landing, Mike. Welcome on in. Speed brakes down and arm to land. It is a little bit cloudy here today. Actually, I think that this was an area where there was some big thunderstorms expected this afternoon. Breeze does Denver to Providence, Rhode Island. Denver to Providence, according to this. So let's see if we can't get a departure gate for Breeze. Flight by route, KDEN, KPVD. Boy, that's a long flight. Breeze. And wait for the data to load. And let's come over here and just play the last one. And it should show us where they came from. So that's the Alpha Concourse. It looks like it was A27. So they were at A27. A real roundabout way to go about getting gates. Let's turn on in. All right, looking really good. Sort of. Let's look outside. Detroit Metro traffic. United 441 is just getting ready to make the turn into runway 04 left. We appear to be number 2 for the runway. Slow it down to 180 miles until 5 miles DME. Detroit Metro. Wolfie's arrived. Hi, Wolfie. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming by. Bring out the map. Now we're 10 miles out. I see the airplane, so we'll actually leave the speed up just a little bit.
Inbound, runway 22 right arrival. We'll wait for those arriving now. 4 left aircraft to get there for we'll hit the ground for Delta 209.
Wow, Russ switched over to the 22s.
Traffic, United 198, now on a 7 mile.
180 miles, 180, flaps 5. Hey, the prediction thing worked. Modding Unlimited, the prediction thing worked. Something happened, so predictions are working. Low-vis, I decided to fly with the Spies and take the Phoenix, which I haven't flown in over a month. I don't think that there's any real goofy surprises waiting for you, Low-vis. It should be a great flight. Landing lights are on. Continuous restart. Seats for landing. Auto brakes are 2. Speed brakes are armed. We're ready to go. Exclamation point predict. I don't know why. Oh, Mike, I don't know that that thing is working quite yet over on YouTube, but it's supposed to be. They're releasing a plugin for YouTube, so you'll be able to do that on YouTube as well. Big J reminds us of what you're supposed to say to Gozer the Gozerian. You must cease all supernatural activity. $180 miles, so that's why that didn't work. I was amazed that it worked though. So Mike, yeah, it does work on Twitch, and they are going to make one over on YouTube. I'm going to go ahead and hit the approach button. Very different from doing a landing in the Boeing as opposed to runway approach tune disagrees. What? 111.95. 11195. Inbound is 036. 036. How is it that's a problem? That's really weird. Set and maintain. How about 2000? Wheels. How is the ILS wrong? Over to, we decided 148 to land. There must be a problem with the nav database. Is it really Raybot? Maybe that's it. Maybe I need to start setting it for the first officer now. I didn't have to do that before, so maybe that's what it is, and I need to start setting it up. Let's see if it'll snag. VOR and localizer and glide slope are armed. Let's see if it'll get it. This is going to be all visual, I think. It is updated. I did update all these. Got the airport, got the runway. I think we're good. Holy moly, this got fast.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Anybody ahead? Nope.
Flight slow.
Approaching
Flight slow.
4 left.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
Detroit Metro traffic, United 441 is short finals, landing 4 left. Detroit.
Flight slow.
400.
Exiting right.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Detroit traffic, DHL 5222 heavy by
Flight
General
slow.
Aviation, taxiing to runway 3 left, Detroit.
Flight slow.
Approaching minimums.
Flight slow.
Minimum.
Flight
Landing.
slow. Flight
100.
slow. Flight slow.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10. $5.
Stretching it out, looking for butter. Metro traffic. United 441 is clear of runway 04 left. Taxi to the terminal. Happy landings. Detroit.
And Metro Detroit traffic, Delta 209 on approach, runway 22 right.
Here comes Russ is coming in. Flaps up. Auto brakes off. Landing lights off. Continuous restart and strobes. APU on. Well, it looks like it's working.
Detroit Metro traffic, DHL 5222 heavies crossing runway 3 right at Sierra, Detroit.
Missed it by 1. Minus 200. Wait a minute. I stretched that out so far, you would have thought there would have been something better than that. We'll cross it, Victor. Hey, we didn't scratch any paint, and that was a really nice smooth landing. I mean, as far as not a whole lot of stutters and stuff like that, it was really nice.
Approaching 2 left.
And hold short. Got some people on the 22s looking for lights. I don't see lights over there. Let's be nice pilots and come over here and look. There's Russ over there. Okay, let's go ahead and cross. We're good. All right, so we got gates, everything for our Denver flight. Denver to Dallas. Now, if only there was a passenger
Metro
aboard
Detroit
named
traffic,
Debbie.
Delta 29 cleared the active. We're on Delta for gate Alpha 68 via Romeo and through the back door.
Oh, Russ is over here going over to this terminal. Russ is going there. We're going to the north terminal. Modding Unlimited says now's the time to buy a mega lottery ticket. Just so that you can miss it by one. Over there. Clear. Over there. Looking good.
Detroit Metro Delta 22 taxi to 3 left via taxiway Kilo Juliet Papa 1.
Okay, put a few things away. Autopilot, disconnect, flight director's off. APU is ready to go. We'll grab ourselves a gate and then get ready to breeze on into Dallas from Denver. Real breeze is going to do Denver to Providence. That's a long flight. I found that in the A220, if I use the autopilot panel, it kind of confuses the airplane, so I stopped doing that. It's time for Madi to call it a night. Thanks for coming in, Madi. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for always reminding me also to get all of the Elevate X going. I think we've got it fixed, and it should be working pretty good now. So thank you. Have a good evening. Modding Unlimited's going to call it a night too, I think. Good night to you. Thanks for coming in. First week of school is finally over for Manaphy. Hope it's been pretty good. We're coming into Delta 4.
Detroit Metro traffic, DHL 6222 heavy, departing 3 left, and will be a northwestbound departure. Detroit Metro traffic.
Taxi light off. Oh, never bothered to turn it on.
Bits intercepted. Intel secured. Every bit helps.
Somebody
Thanks,
just said
Agent.
some bits along. Hang on, let me get parked. And there we go. Parking brakes on. And let's do APU generators first. And then we can do engine number 1 and engine number 2. It was Modding Unlimited. Modding Unlimited's calling it a night, but thank you for leaving some really nice gifts. Thanks for some nice cheers. Have a wonderful evening. We'll see you next time. Continued best of luck with your the application that you've been coding. That's really exciting. And we'll turn off the beacon. We're done with the electric hydraulic pumps. We're done with the flight, so we're going to turn off the navigation. We're done with the airplane, so we'll turn off the heaters too. And we can go over to GSX and request deboarding. Come on down here. And as the jetway comes out, go to doors first. Disarm the doors. You could also come over here to ground and get a ground power cart, put in some chocks, and go outside, and it should open up all of your doors and passengers should leave. Thanks, Modding Unlimited. Have a good night. It opened up the passenger door, and it opened up the cargo doors, and we made it. Russ is going over to the Delta gates. And there we go. Flying Winnebago, are you going to call it a night too? Thank you for coming in. Let's get ready for Big D. Okay, so the tracking actually did work today. And you can see over here, yeah, I was still in the zone, but I was really stretching this landing out, looking for some butter and didn't really get any. 200. So every time I go hunting for butter, I always am disappointed. Always get disappointed. Never a good deal. And the 737 MAX looks good. I think the scenery here in Dallas and also Chicago work really good. 200, yeah, it's not butter, but actually it is a good landing. Let's go restart. And we're going to get the A220 for this. Now for the A220, I always turn off SimApp Pro. And I turn off the autopilot. Because at least on my sim, I think it confuses the airplane. I think it confuses the airplane. Good night, SkyDeck. Thanks for coming in. Have a groovy night. Happy Finally Friday. I hope there's all sorts of tasty weekend snacks in your future. This is going to be flying into a VATSIM event. So be ready for ATC. It should be busy, super busy. Okay, Denver is not up right now, so we're going to be on our own for Denver. DFW is not up quite yet. So we'll come on over here. And we're going to be down here at Concourse A. And let's go and just have a look at airports really fast, at runways, I mean. Haven't gotten SimApp Pro to work with the A220, but you're able to find a good Mobi. It works okay. I don't have a Mobi flight for it. I've been using SimApp Pro and it seems to work. But I still think that it gets kind of confused with the flight directors and the auto throttle. And that's not good. Denver, departures. Departing runway 8, 17 left, and 25. SkyDeck, you're sticking around? Thank you, SkyDeck. Okay, that looks good. DFWs. Arrivals at DFW. Simultaneous visual approaches. Lovis has a Mobi flight profile for the Airbus FCU and the A220. So there's a new Mobi flight profile if you have the Airbus flight control unit. So that's really good. 13, 18, 17. Hey, Beppy is back. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Heading back to hobby. You're going into the... Oh, okay. Beppy, thank you for taking the time just to come in and say hi. I hope you've been doing good. We're good here. Voice is on its last legs as always, but everything else is actually pretty good. Beppy would like add-on recommendations to help on a sim issue. What kind of add-on are you looking to get some recommendations for? We can help. Denver to DFW. Let's try a flight plan. New flight. Manafee says 18 right or 13 right. DT is back. Hi, DT. All right, we're going to be in an A220. We're going to be Breeze. And that's going to be MXY, Moxie. KDEN, KDFW. Yeah, I was thinking, you know, as soon as Lufthansa gets their 40 A220s, I would imagine, DT, you're going to see a lot of those at your home airport. How about 15 minutes of extra fuel? 17 left out of Denver. Or runway 8. I'll bet they're going to put us on 8. I'm going to shift to 8. Not 2.5. I would imagine 8. That's usually what they do for a south departure. Because 17 left, that's usually when they bring the cargoes in, right? Loviz says, look for this wind control app. This wind control plugin. It's a MobiFlight plugin for wind control. I will get that. I'm going to just get it now, and I'll try it another day. Ready to download. And I'm going to put this over in the wind control folder for now. No, I'm going to put it over in the MobiFlight. I have a special folder called Mobi. And this goes in Mobi. And this is install files. Great, I'll get it later. Okay, so with that, I think we're going to get runway 8 to go out, and coming in to the DFW. I know I saw the use of the U word, ultimate. There's San Antonio, Houston, DFW. Okay, so our choices are 13 right, 18 right, 17 center. We're going to the Echo Concourse for Breeze. I'm going to guess 17 center. I'm going to guess that's it. So let's plan on 17 center. 17 center. Airbus Geek has arrived. Welcome aboard. And this looks good. Generate a flight. So let's see. Beppy is talking about making the sim look better. You got Rex Atmosphere. Having issues with your sim being stable. I don't know how to fix it. You know what I did, Beppy? I deleted my sim completely 2 days ago and reloaded it completely. Reloaded it. Let's see, 52-minute run for Russ. Congratulations on your nice ride. I don't know, you don't have to do a big thing, but why did you decide on the on something other than the Force? Did you have information that we should have looked at? Airplanes, you fly the Phoenix, the 739. Those are good airplanes. One of the things that I've gone and done is over in graphics. So over in graphics, one of the things that I did is I've turned off a lot of stuff at the bottom of graphics. So in settings and graphics, you know, you first go to graphics, there's a little thing you can click, and then a whole bunch of other options open up at the bottom. So I went and I've turned off character quantity, airport services quantity, parked aircraft quantity, aircraft traffic quantity, road, sea, and fauna density. I mean, I've turned all of those off, and they're nice, but I just kind of feel like those are possibly wasting resources for a system like mine. So I don't know if that helps you, but I've turned off a lot of those. Also, a lot of my settings in the sim are medium. I did turn volumetric clouds up to high. That's really about it. Current plan. I'll make a copy of it for you. Exclamation point flight plan. You're pinging around 12 to 30 frames. You've turned all those off, but it didn't change anything. Are you using something? Are you using add-on linker? Could it be that you've just got a few too many airports jammed in there? And maybe that just impacts your loading time, but maybe that will help, perhaps? To cut down on the number of airports that it's originally looking at. All right, let's get started. I'm using add-on linker. I only put in 1 or 2. Okay. I'm going to assume that you probably have also gone and done the delete the sim completely, copy your community folder to give it another name, reload in the sim and give it another try, right? I'm going to guess you probably give that, because I'm actually getting some pretty good performance today. I'm getting some pretty decent performance on this. Okay, we need to be breezy on this one. That looks good. I have not, because I don't know how to do that. I'm scared to do it. Okay, so one of the things that I did, Beppy, is I did that just 2 days ago. I did that thing 2 days ago. Let me just check my airports really fast. So 2 days ago, I deleted Microsoft Flight Simulator and downloaded a whole new one. Okay. So what I did though is I put together a video over on YouTube about how I did it. Maybe that'll give you a little courage to give it a try. The option to, you can go, yes, I did, Russ, isn't that nice? Yeah, there's now a new option. We don't go immediately into walk around mode. I love walk around mode, it's nice. But after a while it gets a little old. KDEN is Denver loaded. And I should have Xcoder. Xcoder is set up. Everything else is off. Good. KDFW. And I've got Dallas Fort Worth by any builds all set. Here is a DFW airport that's streamed by Asobo Studios. I got a feeling I had better disable that. I think I need to disable the DFW by Asobo and just have the DFW from any builds in there. Very important safety tip. Now we'll go back in. Serious wind and thunder heading out of Denver. Yeah, they were expecting some storms today. Denver. Denver. And as usual, come on over here. Go to advanced. It doesn't remember this anymore. But it makes loading a little faster. Okay, so it looked to me as though they were departing out of Alpha 27. don't see anybody there. Let's take that one. And file. Fly. Buckeye's back, says to hydrate. Thanks, Buckeye. Welcome aboard. But yeah, Russ, that option's really nice. You'll find it under assistances, I believe. I think you'll find it under assistances. I preloaded this airport. Very annoying. Buckeye, thanks for reminding me to hydrate. Kind of let the airplane simmer down a bit. Oh, there's the big storm. There's the big storm. Yeah, Skydeck said the big storm, so it looks like it's to the north of the airport now. All right, looking good. Let's do V-Pilot. All right, we're going to be a Moxie flight this time, MXY, and it's a BCS-3. Connect. You have a flight as United 441. Really? Did I set that up as... Boy, am I clueless. Am I really that clueless? Don't answer that. No, I said Moxie 441. Oh, maybe I didn't pre-file on VATSIM. I forgot to pre-file. Okay, good. At least I'm not that clueless. 37,000 feet. There we go. Now we're not going to do that. I don't do any kind of reshading or anything like that. The only thing that's shady about the spy flight is me. No reshading at all. And we got a PDC. Well, we got a squawk code. That's about it. Okay, we're on VATSIM. Looking good. Let's get Elevate X loaded. Okay, Elevate X is in and loaded. I think that's good too. What else do we need to do? Do we have beverages? I might need to get up in the middle of the flight and get another beverage. We're starting to run out. Elevate X, they have their own website. But yeah, this took place of Volanta, which took the place of SimApp Pro. And so this is what I'm using for tracking. It's a little bit lighter on your PC. It's got some games that you can play if you're a streamer, so it's kind of nice. My flight. Import from SimBrief. Hey, looks good. Ground equipment. Chalk's GPU. That's probably good. Let's have GSX handle everything else. Give us a jetway. All right, what do we have? Southwest, JetBlue. We'll just do Denver stuff. Here comes the jetway. Yeah, SimApp Pro, that is for that. Yeah, what was the other one? And there goes the door. Lot here. Beppy wants more wind control stuff. That's GSX that I'm using right now. Okay, this looks really good. So let's see. Charts. Denver. Sim Toolkit Pro. Vector Hockey, thank you. Vector Hockey. Sim Toolkit Pro. That's what I was looking for. All right, kind of like to go at it over here like this. All right, so let's go airport parking. Concourse A. Good. Airport ground. Good. SID. We're departing on the... didn't update that. For some reason, I run GSX, my frames grow down. It kind of sounds like maybe, okay, Irvy's suggesting reinstalling. I'm a real believer in reinstalling right now. I reinstalled some stuff over the past few days, and it's behaving very well right now. Sleek 2 departure. So it's the Sleek 2 RNAV departure and procedures for Sleek 2. And we need it for runway 8. So this is what we needed. Initial climb clearance is 23,000 feet. If the departure pops up, it's 128,450. And we're done with the procedures. That's good. Okay, coming into the DFW. DFW and our star. Our arrival is going to be the Victory arrival. Victory 2. There's Victory 2. And that is going to be for runway 17 center. Okay. 17 center. There it is. Wow, all the way at the top. What were the odds? Airport ground. Airport parking. And we're going to the Echo gates, which is down here. And Echo 10. Okay, we got all of our charts that we need. That looks good. Well, you are, first of all, you know, the thing is, completely understand being a little bit scared to reinstall your sim. It, you know, in the past, it's been kind of a pain in the butt. It really has. Thing is it wasn't all that bad. It wasn't all that bad. And that might help out, make life a little easier for you. Especially, you know, start first thing, rename your community folder. Rename it to like community old or something like that. Then go into settings and delete Microsoft Flight Simulator through Windows settings. So settings, you know, start button, settings, applications. Scroll down, you'll see Microsoft Flight Simulator. Delete it there. Next thing that I did is I've got a system manager and disk cleaner. I just did a system manager cleanup and then started building stuff back up again. And it was remarkably simple. And again, maybe you'll find the video. It's the second recorded video over on YouTube. And maybe it's not that long. I mean, I don't run you through everything, but maybe that'll make you feel a little better. Hydraulic 3A, 3B, 2B, and low heat, emergency lights, And our very computerized airplane is coming up. I'm also noticing this airplane's performance seemed to be pretty good too. Ground power on. Ah, the blowers come on now. It beeps some more. And I guess with these more computerized airplanes, if you're having a problem in the real world, they tell you to do what you do with the computer. Turn it off and turn it on again. Only this time you're doing it to an airplane because there's so many computers aboard. Stop the flashing. Hey Kuma, welcome back in. Okay, navigation data is good till the 26th. Power up checklist. Electronic checklist is groovy. APU is good. And complete the checklist. Cool. We're going to come over to secondary flight plan, and uplink, and get our flight plan uplinked. Sunjammer, it is late where Sunjammer is. Thanks for coming in. I hope that the fires aren't anywhere near Jammerland. Stay safe. The alerts are annoying, but take care. All right, all this looks good. We are a Moxie flight. We need to clear out the scratch pad here a bit. Moxie 441, cool. Estimated time of departure. 2300 Zulu. Good. Our alternate today is Oak City. KOKC, Oak City. Our alternate cruise altitude is 26,000 feet. Kuma got to see a solar eclipse today. They're 3 miles from Jammerland. Oh my gosh, that's close, Sunjammer. I didn't think it was that close. All right, you know, I know it's annoying. Sleep with the phone close by, you know, and loud in case you need to be woken up in the middle of the night. Stay safe, Sunjammer. I didn't realize they were that close to you. Watch those things. They're scary fast. And we'll keep an eye out for you too. 209 at 12. Those are cruise winds. Temperature deviation is 11. And that looks good. Activate secondary and execute. Winds, let's get our winds. Good. Time to load the plane. Load sheet. Import from SimBrief. This airplane is in pounds, that's good. Load the airplane. Passengers are aboard. No big loading thing. 14,390 pounds worth of plane and passenger. Check it one more time. 114,390. Maybe it wants runways first. Runway 8. I should have boarded a little extra fuel for the runway. Sleek departure. Got a bit of a taxi. Arrivals. 17 center. Victory arrival. Via Madano. And I think Bossy would work on this. Iowa Scotsman just came in. Welcome aboard. Kuma, your mom is telling you to go to sleep, and quick update. I'm getting a Toyota Hybrid as your first car when you get your driver's license. Kuma, congratulations. I think it's great that you're getting a hybrid. I really do. That's such a cool car to have. And congratulations. I really do hope that that turns out to be a good car for you. And best of luck with that. Okay, all of this looks good. There's a discontinuity from Adano. So Belfer after Madano, and execute that. Iowa Scotsman, thanks for coming in. After FAP, it's Bossy. I'm going to leave that one in there for now because they could change all of that on us. So we ought to leave that alone. Contact Ground Point 8. Hi, Contact Ground Point 8. Good to see you. All right, this looks good. 114390. Yep, 25.6 is center of gravity. Can't remember. 25.6. Great. Thanks for coming in and telling us about the new car. How long before you get your license? Unless you've already left. 140 passengers. Execute those. Looks good. Block fuel, we were supposed to load 14,139 pounds. We've got 14,138 that we loaded, and in the tanks it's 14,125. So 14125. We'll put the actual number of fuel in there. 5 to 9 months. All right. So congratulations, 5 to 9 months. Sounds great, Kuma. Congratulations on getting a really good kind of a car to have for the future too. So that's really neat. 3 cheers. Good luck with that. Have a great evening, and we'll catch you next time. Taxi is going to be 270. And all that looks good. Let's do execute. And our numbers are in. Bye, Kuma. Thanks for coming in. Pre-flight. Airplane documents, engineering, emergency gear, pins, overhead, glare shield displays. Altimeters are not checked and set. There is a Denver ATIS popping up, so it looks like there's going to be some ATC. Let's see. Departure ATIS. Okay, have we got anything good? Winds are 100 at 15, gusting to 23. 10 miles visibility. Few clouds. Broken. Departure runway 8. Hey, that's ours. Bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. You believe that? Bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. What's the world coming to? Okay. So 3007. That looks good. We did get an initial climb clearance, and that's going to be at 23,000 feet. I'm guessing it's a higher climb clearance because of those like mountains off to the west. I see an ATIS. I don't see ground or tower. Maybe somebody came in who's watching. If you're watching and you just put in an ATIS for us, thanks. I just don't see anything else. So we'll just keep acting like we know what we're doing here. Altimeters are checked and set. Center panel, pedestal, and side sticks complete. Let's get ready to rumble. I'm going to go and turn on the APU. Hey, Salt Lake, it's severe storms and tornadoes in Ogden, Utah right now. Keep your ear to the sky. If there's big bad lightning out there, be sure and make sure your computer's protected. Really important, you know, that we protect our really groovy computers and stuff. So, and watch out if there's tornadoes. Take them very, very seriously. Remember, it's harder for the National Weather Service to do the kinds of updates that they would like to do. So you've really got to watch out for that these days, okay? Started on VATSIM and voice chat. Umbrello Ratutu. I don't know if I said that right. Welcome aboard. So yeah, you know, VATSIM chatting on the radio and stuff like that, it's scary. It's flat out scary. One of the first things to do though is what it is that you're doing right now. You're kind of listening in on ATC with us, and that's a great way to go. And APU is good. Get ground power turned off as quickly as possible because it doesn't play nicely. First Wings is great. Irvi says also to log on as a observer. That's good advice too. And realize, Umbrello, and I hope I'm saying it somewhat right, this is not something that you pick up in 10 to 15 minutes, okay? This is something that takes a little bit more time. There's a lot of learning that goes on with flight sim, especially the kind of flight sim that you're seeing going on right now.
Hello, Captain.
Very complex airplanes, really complex airplanes, and eventually, we don't have it right now, but there's going to be really complex ATC where we're going. Let's see. Parking brakes are on. Parking brakes are on. Chocks are good. Let's go and get out of here. There's going to be Australia YMML to YPAD. That is Melbourne to Adelaide. Adelaide's one of those cool little airports. I always like going there. It's on the southern tip of Australia. It's by the water. I don't know what Adelaide's like in the real world, but it seems cool. Sync. Altimeter is now 3014 according to this. Calculate. And send it.
Locking gear.
Flight directors are going on. And performance. Outside air temperature in Denver is 22 degrees. Straight pushback in Denver. Oh, nope, don't want to do that. I don't know how to do that yet. First Wings in Australia. That's a great thing to do because it's just for beginners. Winds are 100 at 15. 100 at 15 knots. We're going to do bleed source to engines. Set speeds. Speeds are set. And we're going to be manual. Flaps up speed is 185. Okay, that's good. Fry the Outlaw is back. Welcome back in, Fry the Outlaw. We just got a PDC. Let's see what it says. Okay, we know they're departing on runway 8. So Sleek 2 departure, altitude, squawk 2772. Departure frequency. Oh, they flipped the runways on us. We got a new one. It is now 17 left. So we got to change that. Okay, back to the flight plan. Departures. It's 17 left. It's still the Sleek 2 departure. And execute 17 left. Now we got to go in and probably do some route discontinuities. Yeah. We'll worry about those later though. That's new. Let's go and make sure this is right. Radar, B Corp, and Staker. Let's make sure that this is the right departure. So Sleek 2 off of runway 17 left. 17 left. So Raider, Staker, and Sleek. Okay, so all that's good. 17 left. That's a new one. Fry the Outlaw. We've just rebuilt the sim from the ground up, and it's working pretty good. And we've got this fabulous new airplane. It's the A220, which is really neat. Okay, transponder TCAS. (2772). 2772. We have to put in our flight ID again. MXY441. And we'll leave this on auto. And that's all good. Denver Towers 124.3. We can type that in. And flip it. There we go. There's Tower. Let's see. Trying to get in on iRacing, but it's
American
slow tonight.
120, wind 10015, gust 23, runway 17 left, clear for takeoff.
Those are good games.
Clear for takeoff 17 left, American 120.
JS Loviz is departing the scene of the crime even as we speak. Okay, seatbelts going on. And all this looks good. That looks good. I'm going to plan a... Whoops. I think we have a new heading, right? Or did I get the right one? 173, we did. Okay. It's nav and VNav. The flight directors are armed. That looks good. Let's go back to the map over here. And let's do before start checklist. Departure briefing is groovy. We are on APU. Are we ready to push back? I think we are. Yep. Ground crew's waiting for us. We got to go. All right, let's do another ATIS check. Departure ATIS. Information Sierra is current. 124.3 is tower. That's good. I think we're ready to go. Oh, I need my throttles need to be in Airbus mode for this airplane. And everything else is good. Beacon. Parking brake as required and complete. Performance. I don't think that the performance changed. I think we're still good. Hopefully. Loviz needed every inch of the 12,000 foot runway.
American 120, frequency change to Unicom is approved. Denver departure and Denver Center should be up in the next 10 minutes. It looks like Denver Center is just getting ready to come online now, so keep an eye out. But for now, frequency change to Unicom is approved. Have a good day.
Advisor, and we'll keep our eye out on Denver Center. Thanks a lot.
I'm going to recalculate.
508, wind 100 at 15, gust 23, runway 17 left, RNAV to Raider, clear for takeoff.
Okay, a lot of that is still the same. I think we're ready to go. Let's see. Impossible Face. Yep, Gatwick now has multi-jetways. That's kind of cool. Okay, and now everybody's popping on. So 121.85.
Southwest 4517.
Denver ground, good evening from Moxie 441 and A220 at stand Alpha 27. Information Sierra's aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
Moxie 441 Denver ground, low pushback approved. Push straight back, stop the first line.
Straight back, first line from Moxie 441. Thanks. Parking brakes off. Let's get ready to rumble. You've got a working Ursa Minor throttle and side stick. You've been flying the Phoenix because that's what you've been working the control bindings for. That is really nice. The throttle and side stick. I really hope that that's working out great for you. I bet I still have a chock in place or something. Hang on. Ground gear, Zero Pod, welcome aboard. Nope. Remove the chocks. Zero Pod just did a nice resub for 2 months. Thanks, Zero Pod. Thanks for some great support and helping me to keep all the lights on here at Spy HQ. Straight pushback.
Release parking brakes.
Now we can go.
Commencing push.
Here we go. Our cute little Breeze A220 is getting ready to go. I really do like the colors on this. We're starting engine number 2 first on this airplane these days. That looks like a big, scary thunderstorm to the northwest of the airport. Starting 2. Hey Drumma, welcome in. Thanks for coming by.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set. Does take a while to start these engines. It's all a completely automated start. Just hit start lever. It's going to do like the other, the Max engines and stuff. It's going to cool or heat up the engine, so that takes a little bit of time. Drum is going to do Atlanta to DFW and Pilot Club flights.
Unlocking gear. Truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right. And I think that the start's good. Pilot Club is like a virtual airline. If you're new to all of this, there are virtual airlines that you can fly with in Flight Sim. Generally, you do that on VATSIM. Start engine number 1. Starter goes on. And just like those, it's going to motor for a while. I don't think it actually says motoring or anything, but it basically is going to sit there and say, hey. It's going to spin the N2 around until the temperature in the engine is uniform and all set. And then after that, you'll notice, okay, all of a sudden the N2 starts to speed up. Now the EGT, exhaust gas temperature, is going to start climbing. Ignition turns on. Eventually you'll see fuel flow. And then you'll see the N1 going up. And if you go outside, you have to cover your ears because it gets really loud. Sometimes it's an airline procedure, sometimes it is an aircraft manufacturer procedure. I believe that with the A220 you start engine number 2 first because that's the one that you need if you're going to do a single engine taxi. AZ is having fun doing travel prep for a trip to Spain. I hope you have a really good trip to Spain. How long before you go, AZ? Good starts on both of our engines. We're done with the APU. Good. We're going to do flaps 2. We're going to turn on the auto brakes to RTO, nose wheel steering, and do our checklists. APU, as required, anti-ice, auto, flaps are set. We'll do controls, ECAS is set. Nose down trim is 4.1.
Southwest 4517, Denver ground, welcome. You can taxi to the ramp. Continue west on Romeo. Mike.
4.1.
Echo Foxtrot.
Good to go there.
Lima.
Checklist is complete.
And let's do Bravo November to begin.
Over here we can do flight controls. Yep, we're done with GSX. We're going to shut that down. Flight controls. And rudder. 8 days? Really? It's planned for next February. And it'll be an 8-day trip to Spain. All right, looking good. Come on back here. Hydraulics are good. Fuel's good. Electrics are good. Air's good. Everything looks really nice. We're done with this page. So let's go back to charts. Denver ground, hello again. Moxie 441 pushed and started from Alpha 27 requesting taxi.
Moxie 441, runway 17 left, taxi via Bravo Sierra, Mike Echo Delta.
Bravo Sierra, Mike, and Echo Delta. We are going to runway 17 left for Moxie 441. Shall we? Taxi light on.
And intentional aircraft at the ramp at the moment. Monitor ramp control. Oh, let me grab frequency. Sorry about that. Frequency 130.6.
Beppy's thinking about getting the MD-11. It's a fabulous airplane.
Is there an event going on for Denver that I didn't know about?
There's an event down at DFW today, so we're helping them out with that.
That explains why I see now approach and center come online.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Bravo Sierra.
Park of the game when I head to Atlanta.
That's actually the one up north by the Bravo concourse. You're going to reinstall after we're off live. I really do, Beppy, unless you just don't have access to YouTube. I just did this and did like a 12-minute video on all the steps that I took, and maybe that will help. Okay? I take just a second and look at that. Also, you know, go over on Discord. You might be able, there might be some folks over to chat with you on Discord. Minimum takeoff fuel, 12,781 pounds. I'm at 13.9. We got enough fuel. Before takeoff checklists.
Did Denver go miss a call from somebody? Sorry about that.
Bleed,
On the landline.
FMS, trims are set, flaps, anti-ice, auto brake, ECAS, thrust, runway, cabin. Checklist is complete. There's Bravo Sierra, and of all the taxiways in Denver, Bravo Sierra is the no BS taxiway. Let's go ahead and arm takeoff. Armed. Takeoff is set. Drummer caught the joke. All right, and we're going over to Mike, right? So BS. Mike's the second one. And they said Echo Delta, so Mike to Echo Delta. Got it. No, they told we weren't at the ramp anymore. We already had a taxi clearance. Can I come up with any other excuses? Let's see, what other excuses for not? The check's in the mail. He was dead when I got there. My dog ate my homework. One of those excuses has got to work, Wolfie. Right? Airports. ETAs. Symbols are done. I was busy with yapping in my ear. You like that one? There's yapping.
The Southwest 4517, seems like you missed Echo Foxtrot there. Can you make the next right turn onto Echo, please, and then left onto Lima to continue.
And we'll do overlay, VSD, traffic, good to go. Okay, we're looking for Echo Delta. So there's going to be Echo Charlie 2 and I think we've already passed Echo Charlie. And I missed this one before.
Dumber thing is I haven't even
There's Mike 9 and Mike 10. Mike 9, Mike 10. Echo Delta is after this one. I think we're all ready for a nice smooth departure. Famous last words, right? Cabin's looking really good. Big storms in the Denver area today. Let's turn on the auto throttle. Auto throttle's good. First flight tomorrow. There's a big, there's an event in the New Yorks. I just selected for an A220 flight a Newark departure, but we could also do Kennedy or LaGuardia. I did just reload the sim, and there's that Southwest. Hi Southwest, happy landings.
OX62, Denver ground, a little low, pushback approved, face east. Face east, OX62.
I have not turned on Elevate X yet. Thank you.
Ground tower.
Actually, I did. I just haven't turned on the overlay. You're probably looking around and seeing all the little hills and stuff. There's a lot of little hills around Denver. It's not completely flat. No idea on destinations yet, or what we might want to do.
Denver ground, Southwest 234. Can you hear me?
555. Just making sure. Tower, I think, lost his headset or something like that. Anyway, we just landed 16 right, vacated on Delta 8. We're looking to taxi to Charlie 28 if that's okay. Southwest 234, Denver ground, welcome. Continue south on Delta 5. Bravo.
Absolutely. It's a brand new airplane.
left on
It's new
Foxtrot.
technology.
And then Charlie T, I've got the ramp.
It's well thought out. There's a lot to learn about it. So yeah, definitely
All
enjoying
right.
this
We'll
airplane.
do Delta to Whiskey Charlie. Are we cleared across? 16 left. Southwest 234 negative. I said southbound Delta 5 Whiskey Bravo. So Whiskey Charlie is, yeah, Whiskey Bravo doesn't cross that runway. Oh, I see. Sorry, I misspoke. You want me to go down south further? Gotcha. So Whiskey Bravo over to left on, I think it's Fox, and then Charlie to the gate.
Oh, dreams, it does feel much better today. It really feels
441,
good.
contact tower, 124.3. We'll see you.
124.3 from Ox 441. Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
And departure is 12655. I've also noticed that since I did the complete upload of Flight Sim, dialing the radios and stuff on this airplane are a lot easier too. AZ says that Edward the pilot was testing a newer version of this. Yeah, I'd imagine that Edward the pilot is probably a beta tester for all this and does their testing. Denver Tower, hi there. Moxie 441 is on Echo Delta approaching 17 left, fully ready.
Moxie 441 at Denver Tower, good evening, wind 32011, runway 17 left, RNAV to radar, clear for takeoff.
17 left, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are RNAV radar from Moxie 441. Let's go. Look over there, look for some lights. Nobody's coming in. Loviz says that Edward is also on the development team. Yeah, and did a nice series of videos about this airplane too, which is really worth your time. Because this is not, even though it's an Airbus, it's not an Airbus. There's a lot that you do differently in this airplane, which makes it kind of fun. Throttle's going up about halfway. Engines are stable. Move up a little bit further. Thrust is set. It's time to go.
Southwest 4710 at Denver Tower, wind 32011, runway 17 right, clear to land.
17 right, clear to land. Southwest 47.
You know what also is nice about this airplane? There's no control lock to forget. $80 knots. Remember, Loviz needed most of the runway to take off today. Hands off the throttles. Rotate. Positive climb, gear going up. The gear thing still seems to be a little bit dodgy.
Moxie 441, contact departure 126.55, good day.
12655 for Moxie 441, thanks. Flaps 1. Denver departure, hi there. Moxie 441 passing 6,500 for flight level 230, direct radar.
Moxie 441, Denver Center, correction, Denver departure at a contact, climb unrestricted, flight level 23, sir.
Unrestricted flight level 230 from Oxy 441. AP. Flaps up. No shame in kicking the AP on. No shame at all. Beppy has an app called Clear Skies. I don't know about that. Before I deleting mods, I really don't need any. I would take all your community folder and just rename it and call it Community Old or Old Community. Set it aside, save it. You can always go back in and get it. No reason to get rid of it all. Auto speed. Speed's coming up. Good airplane. Sky Dolly is really good. It opens and closes its eyes, and if you turn it on its side, it goes, ah! It's my best dolly sound, sorry. After takeoff checklist is green. ECAS is checked, and everything looks good. Let him use personal electronic devices. Irvi does not use Sky Dolly, so Irvi doesn't have information on that. There's Raider, and above 10,000 feet, it should continue the climb. It is. Good airplane. Do we have any speed restrictions? They said unrestricted here. There's Raider. Nope. It should kick our speed up. Yep, it is. To climb power. And let's come on up here and do landing lights off. Taxi lights off. And everything looks good. And 80 miles out. Well, we'll do 40 to start. Climb's good. If that was your best dolly sound, you should have said pardon instead. I said saying sorry. Probably not. Probably should have, yes. We are 565 miles out of Dallas. Here we all are outgoing, and there's already a line of people going down to the DFW. Holy moly. Yeah, I'd say it's gotten busy in Dallas. It's going to be crazy going in there. So we get to sit back, relax a little bit, just chill. I may have to sneak over and get a beverage. Albuquerque's up, Phoenix is up. Kansas City's up. Oklahoma City.
441, contact Denver Center 127.65 today.
127.65 for Moxie 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
You too.
One 127.65. 127.65. Let's see. That was from Martel about the Dolly Parton. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't a very good Dolly. I should have been two doors down laughing and drinking and having a party. Shaping up to be a typical FNO. Nice and chaotic. Yeah, pretty much, right? Anfield Legend says to hydrate. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Hey, the METAR's working again. Yay. Nothing something like me can handle. Depends on how much pizza is in the cockpit. Denver Center, hi there from Moxie 441, passing 16,000 for flight level 230. And it's about, looks like about 7 miles to B Corp.
Moxie 441, Denver Center, welcome on in, Partner 370.
Flight level 370 now for Moxie 441. I did not. Now, I downloaded it and tried it, and I have not tried to reinstall it after I re-downloaded the sim. So I've got to go and just go to the old community folder and pop that in there and give it another try. Blue Rat says, good luck in the FNO. We're going to be fine. No fear here. Brandon landed in Denver. They were trying to give you a visual approach when Denver was being dumped on with rain.
Papa, contact Denver, approach 12655.
Brandon says, Brandon also got a tailwind and a switched runway. Never a good time. But I do still have that file low viz, so I just have to load it in. We're going to have a high altitude climb, so we need the anti-ice on the wing turned off at 35,000 feet. How was the landing, your visual landing with a tailwind? Probably some simulated white knuckles on that one. Jimmy Boy just arrived in. Welcome in, Jimmy Boy. Thanks for coming in.
508, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
132.8 for United 508. Have a good night.
There's our Friday night ops. Lots of airplanes all over the place. Doing pretty decent in the climb right now. I mean, we're climbing at about 1,500 feet per minute. Not so bad. Jimmy Boy's doing a longer flight, Los Angeles to DFW. Well, you needed to stop off at the In-N-Out Burger in LA, right?
Russia now 59.3 miles right.
Climb is supposed to be at 275 and Mach 0.78. Not so bad. How about our speed? Mach 0.78. (21,000 feet). Let's let the flight attendants get up. There were some really, really nice, liveries for this airplane. I don't know that they actually work yet after the airplane got updated. Jimmy Boy's in the 777, and you get to enjoy the 777 a little more. Very nice airplane. I actually need to go and get those updated now too. I haven't got those downloaded and updated for the sim. Pilot, it's Friday night ops, so on Friday nights, usually an airport or several airports designate themselves as Friday night ops airports, and so that means you should expect full ATC, top to bottom, and hundreds of airplanes coming in, and that's, I think, what we've got going on right now in the DFW. So looking over at DFW, we have got 126 arrivals, 29 flight plans, and 9 departures. In fact, Lovis says the ATC is coast to coast.
FedEx 17 Heavy, flight over 360.
Holy moly, look at that.
Like 17 Heavy,
LA all the way up Washington popped off. I'd say Atlanta's close enough. Actually, if you go down from LA, you can go through Albuquerque, Dallas, Houston, over into Miami, and that's coast to coast.
Oh, Memphis. Okay. Yeah, your Albuquerque's airspace too. But I saw you sneaking up. I told Mike to take it.
No, I see that. No, I didn't get any dings or anything.
I know. Yeah, 1565 contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
That's an awful lot of Gulf water to be flying over. Lovis has done a few of these from Miami across the Gulf into Mexico City.
Southwest 417.
I'm going to guess that the flight is a little easier than sim pilots because they've got really good food on that flight. Do I think that the A220 is worth it? I'm having a blast with the airplane. Seatbelts off. I'm enjoying it. There's a lot more to learn about it. It's not an Airbus. It's not a Boeing. It flies like something completely different. So I really like that. I also like the fact that this is
5x5.
Basically brand new cutting-edge airplane.
Over to LA Center, it's going to be 126.529.
So I really enjoy that part of it too. Lovis says if San Juan were to pop on, we could go all the way over to Juliana.
Frontier Flight 2632, contact Albuquerque.
Look at that. Yeah, so you could make it to Juliana, LA to Juliana. That'd be a long flight. There needs to be really good food on that one. There needs to be good food on that one. Oh, you're waiting. You have the E-Jets. So I think that you're right in your assumption that this is, in fact, from what I hear, airlines with E-Jets want this airplane to replace their E-Jets. So they like this airplane over the E-Jets.
That's 417, how going?
We are 503 miles out. Coming up on Azaro, and then it's Sleek. Gurkha just said to Stretch, can I hydrate instead? My voice is starting to fry. There's a turn there. Looks like we're going to have more of a crosswind. More of a crosswind and stuff like that instead of a headwind, which is nice. I don't know what it is, but having a headwind from the jet stream just makes the flight so much more tedious and ponderous. I think it's probably left over from when we were doing the cross the pond. We were all going into Chicago, and the whole flight we basically had nothing but the jet stream right in our face. Right in our face. P.S. Morandi, I've got that. Hang on.
Good evening, Denver, Walker 1341.
Walker 1341, Denver.
How you doing, man? Walker 1341 with X-ray over at DASP and clearance down to Abbas and down at Dallas.
All right, there you go. There is the shortcut to remove the toolbar.
Walker 1341, you're cleared to Addison via the Lens 1 departure.
No idea
Lens direct
about
heat,
nothing
and then
recent
as
like
filed,
Irby said.
Maintain
Just like Irby said,
16,000,
nothing
expect flight level
recent.
3900, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me, squawk 3746.
28,000?
Alright, quit Alice and Lens 1 departure. Lens key gun is filed. 16,000 initially. Squawk 3746. Walker 1341.
Seatbelts can go off.
1341, your read back is correct. Expect runway 33. Give me a call when you are ready to taxi south of Alpha 4.
Alright, we'll call you south of Alpha 4, Walker 1341.
At 35,000 feet, we have to turn off the wing anti-ice. We have to turn it from auto to off. $481 miles. Fuel looks a little bit lower. Fuel at Dallas. Fuel at Dallas should be final reserve and alternate is 5.1. 5.1 and it says 4.2. So that's a problem. Irish wheels, not really, no. I don't have any information anyway. So no EFB. I think that the last that I've heard is it's going into beta testing, and maybe for the holidays it's going to be ready to go. That's about all I know about it right now. It's being done by Katie Pilot Irish Wheels, which means it's going to be really good. A Delta pilot gave Texinchi, did I say her name right? A Delta trading card. You got the A330 100-year card. That's really cool. I think it's neat that the pilots are doing trading cards now. C172 is back. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in. Time for bed. Martel, have a wonderful evening. Thanks for coming in. We'll catch you next time. Take care. I did. I was going to go and get all set up with that. But then I decided I would rather go and delete my Microsoft Flight Simulator and reload it. So that's what I was doing. But I will jump into learning about that. It's the first time I've ever really been, kind of invited to be a part of something like that. So I have no idea what I'm doing. AZ wants to know if anybody has been a passenger, and I hope I'm pronouncing it right, Vueling. I don't know if that's right or not. I don't know. We've never really, no one's ever really talked about it. And I can't really come up with a silly little joke about it either. Because I don't even know if I pronounced it right. Nice clouds going into the DFW. AZ is doing a summer vacation. No, it's actually a winter vacation plan in February into Spain. So AZ is looking for information about going to Spain.
350, crew track 629, thanks.
$77 miles. This airplane climbs pretty ponderous. AZ would like to avoid a 7-hour train ride. What would you think? I don't know if this is part of your trip, but maybe one of the things you could do, AZ, is you could do, if it's that long, look and see if there are any night jet. And night jet is a train, but it's an overnight sleeper train. And maybe think about doing a night jet train ride. So, you know, get on the train at about 9 or 10 o'clock at night, go to sleep. They wake you up with, you know, muffins and coffee, and you're there. Okay? There you go. Sorry about the cough. CR grade 8. Congratulations, you got your private pilot in the game. Okay, cool.
Find him.
So you're doing exactly what you ought to do, CR grade. You got your private pilot, so that means you're all ready to go in the Cessna 152, maybe the 172, right? Your next steps in there are, I don't know what happens after the private pilot, if there's any more really good stuff or something like that. But what you could do is you could go and start doing what's called free flight. And that's one of the options you see in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And that's what we do. Most all the time, everything we do is free flight. So you go and you choose your airplane, you choose your departure airport, and you go.
We climbed a little high.
And
it's really bad storm.
what you do is you start to get bigger airplanes. So right now you probably flew in the Cessna 172. So you got the 152, go for the 172 and fly around your neighborhood. And then get a bigger airplane. Now all the airplanes I'm talking about right now are free. That's really good. So 152, 172, those are free. Another free airplane is called the TBM. That's a more powerful single engine propeller plane. And take further and further flights with that. Then you're going to want to go and do a multi-engine propeller airplane.
Moxie 441, contact Albuquerque 132.8.
132.8 for Moxie 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend. 132.8. And then after that, so actually after you've done the TBM, then the next thing is a multi-engine propeller airplane. And then after that, look at the CJ4. That is a small jet. Oh, by the way, did I mention it's free in the sim? We're still not spending a bunch of money. I think one of the other things to do is to look at some controllers. If you decide you're really having a good time with this, you know, a joystick, some throttles, maybe some rudder pedals. Also, if you're going to start doing those sorts of things, get a powered USB hub, because you're going to be plugging a lot of USBs into your computer, and a powered hub is important. Hang on a sec. Albuquerque Center, hi there from Moxie 441. We are passing flight level 330 for flight level 370.
Moxie 441, Albuquerque Center.
Good. So now you've got and you've done that sort of thing. Then, if you're ready to start playing with big jets, you could get the fly-by-wire A321 Neo. That's a free jetliner. Jetliner, you know, like this thing. Jetliner. That's a free airplane. There's also, I believe, a couple of free things that you can get from AnyBuilds. So notice we haven't spent any money yet. After you've gotten to that point, then you can decide whether or not you want to start buying some payware airplanes. And like the Phoenix, great airplane. The PMDG 737, great airplane. The iFly 737 MAX, just as good. This airplane, but maybe wait on this airplane. It's a little weird. And so that's the cool thing to do. You don't need to stay in career mode, I don't think, beyond the private pilot's license. In fact, you don't need to do that at all. I think it was good that you did that because it teaches you how to fly an airplane. Now what you do is you slowly build up into bigger airplanes. Also, you could start hanging out with people that are flying around on things like VATSIM. That's the network that we're on right now. I just sent you a link, by the way, to VATSIM, and that's also going to include some links in there too. so that you can go and take a look at the VATSIM map. That's where we're all flying around in right now, okay? And you can start learning a little bit about this. This also, by the way, is free. So it's free to be on VATSIM. And then you just keep growing, and that would be the way to do this. Remember, it's Flight Sim, it's not Assassin's Creed. The learning curve in this is much bigger than a lot of that. And I hope that some of that helped. But yeah, AZ, there are a couple of good videos. And the train that you're looking for is called Nightjet.
116 to Mach number.
Nightjet is overnight sleeper trains. And they're all over a lot of Europe right now, and they're growing.
116, Roger, maintain
It
Mach 23 or
looks to
greater.
me as though it's a fairly pleasant trip. And that's a really, really nice
2905, maintain
way
Mach
to
0.78.
travel. If you've got a 7-hour train ride, you might be able to enjoy just a sleeper ride. That's also one less hotel room that you got to buy that night.
American 128,
That helps too.
132.45.
Yeah, there is. CR grade. The learning curve is much bigger in Flight Sim. I mean, this airplane, this is the A220, just got released. There's a lot to learn about this airplane. And even though it's owned by Airbus, this was originally built by Bombardier, so it's not really an Airbus. So everybody gets this airplane thinking you fly it like an Airbus. No, you don't do that at all. You fly it like this airplane, which is different. So, you know, there's some incredibly cool airplanes with learning curve. Big learning curve. The other thing that you're noticing is you're flying around, you're seeing really great scenery outside your windows. It's all satellite scenery, so this is like getting to go on a vacation without having to go through security or plunk down, your debit or credit card for a big airfare and lots of hotel and food and stuff. This basically costs the Sims, some airplanes, some airport sceneries, and a pizza. And the pizza part is fairly optional.
United 9604, maintain
We
Mach
do
0.78.
anti-ice on the wings to off and avoid
Delta
icing
990
conditions at 35,000 feet. Checklist is complete. And here's our final
American
cruise.
751, maintain Mach 0.78.
Starting to slow a bunch of people down here. We're supposed to be in our cruise.
751, maintain Mach 0.78.
We're supposed to be 0.78, so we're good.
Delta 9 uniform pop, Albuquerque set up for the contact, Columbia City, team for level 210.
Originally, I was a little worried that it stayed in climb mode the whole flight. It's actually in cruise mode, but that's telling us what's available if we need more thrust for some reason.
1047 traffic, 12 o'clock, 40 miles northwest, down Airbus,
And
level 3.
37,000 feet. Our ground speed is 460 knots. We've got a bit of a crosswind, but it's only 5 knots. Really? That's it? No, it's got to be more crosswind than that.
Southwest 1514, Albuquerque set runway 26 left, thank you, Lima.
We are 380 miles out of the DFW. Got an hour and 12 minutes till we land. ETA is going to be at 0051. Fuel is still a little heavy here. Fuel's still heavy.
Stay sharp.
Raul said, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome aboard. Very probably, Beppy. Yeah. This, let's see, live stream's been going on about 6 hours. Yeah, probably ought to wrap it up. Otherwise, I won't have any voice at all by the time Sunday rolls around. Sadly, I think my days of, not that I ever did a 24-hour live stream, but
You're at 404, Clementine, on level 3.
Not quite.
330, that'll be your final once cruise maintain Mach
24/7. Okay, let's see if we got the DFW over here for an ATIS yet.
United 1565.
Nope, Oak City is up, so we're getting closer. Oklahoma City, this is the, this is how we talk to VATSIM.
United 96 Airport.
This is also where we can get airport information for where we're going.
Delta 9 Uniform Papa, calling team, level 370. Airport 2632, contact Fort Worth Center 132.45.
3245, Frontier 2632.
Delta 3031, contact LA Center 126.52.
There is a tab on Discord called Operations-Orders. Operations-Orders. That's where you're going to find my the general schedule. So I hope that helps. I'm just trying to clear a few things out. To go over to Discord, it kind of hides the chat. Thursday through Monday, I've been taking a few more Thursdays off lately. We've had really bad wildfire smoke here at SPY HQ. Temperature's been a little hot. It's a bit cooler today, and actually the air's in pretty good shape. But that's kind of been causing a little bit of a So I've been slacking, you might say, on Thursdays. Not every Thursday, but most of them. And this last one, because I spent most of the Tuesday and Wednesday downloading and updating Microsoft Flight Simulator, which again was not as bad as I thought it would be, and I have gotten a performance boost, a badly needed performance boost. And I haven't actually timed out my loading time, but I feel like it's better. I feel like it's better, and that's really nice.
American 1663, connect Fort Worth Center 120.77.
Coming in on the sleek arrival. Nope, Victory arrival. There's the Victory arrival. Usually they step you down here in Dallas. We're not going back to Denver, so we can clear off some of those. I'm planning on 17 center. We may have to make a change to that. Let's go ahead and set minimums for it. Minimums for 17 center, and it's Texas. It's all flat there. So it's going to be about 770 feet for all of them. Tune.
Southwest 1514, wind 1 enter 0, 1 2 guess 17 runway 26 left again.
Setting minimums in this airplane is insanely easy. And we'll activate that one. I don't know if that's needed or not, but I do that. Okay. Okay, we're all set and ready to go there. We're not catching up much on fuel, I don't think so. I don't think. I didn't use that much. I mean, okay, maybe the taxi was closer to 20 minutes, I guess. But I really don't think the fuel should be down as far as it is. So fuel on landing is 4,475 pounds. And the flight plan says diversion fuel is 5.1. So something seems to be a little bit off about that. I don't know what I did there. An unusual question. Unusual question. Okay.
American 6432, turn left heading 350 vectors, final approach course.
Everything's good here. Okay, we are actually catching up. So we are actually catching up. It's not my imagination. We're at 4.5. Remember, we were at 4.4. This is getting better. So this is getting good. Developers working on the fuel issue. TC freaks, so they know about this? Okay. So we don't need to freak too much about this, is what you're saying. Sorry, I turned it into a joke. But that's really cool. Thank you for telling us. 37. And no problems. So it really hasn't been burning correctly. I haven't run into a situation, TC Freak, where I've run out of fuel. I usually board an extra 15 to 30 minutes of fuel, depending upon the VATSIM event, just for ATC fuel on every flight, every airplane. This one I boarded 15 minutes of extra fuel. So it's on their Discord channel, and the developers have mentioned it. Well, I'll tell you what, they're making the airplane really good. Every update makes it better. Really nice plane to fly. And of course, as a flight sim airplane, the good news is the lavatory works, and the toilet flushes too. So seriously, what else could we ask for?
715-14 for the contact.
Remember the crash, German wings. I'm not sure I'm reading it right. Remember the crash, the depression pilot from German wings. Lock out the captain.
116, maintain Mach 0.79er.
If you get the chance of a real captain. All right, I'm not sure if I'm understanding correctly. Are you talking about you are trying to become a real captain at some point, and you're worried about the mental health of yourself or the crew, or dealing with that in the cockpit? I hope I've read that sort of correctly. I mean, that happens to a lot of folks. The thing is if you're working in the airlines, don't worry about that, Andre. I just hope that I'm getting the gist of the question right. Look, the airlines keep a close eye on people. They really do. The pilots, the flight attendants, even the people working on the ground. These airplanes are complex machines. There's a lot of moving parts in these airplanes, and it really takes people that have got all their, or are all there mentally and stuff. That doesn't mean that we're not all going through trying times. We're all under a lot of stress. There's seismic changes going on in different countries around the world. There's wars and everything, and everybody, I think, is overstressed. And I think that the airlines understand that, and they're keeping an eye on their people.
15-14 for now.
Part of what you get is you get a psychological evaluation every now and then. Psychological health is just as good as physical health. Not a lot of people treat psychological health as important, but it really, really is. So if you're worried that that's going to pop up, you can't guarantee every situation, but I think that they work really, really hard to make sure that things are as safe as they possibly can be. And I hope that that's what you're asking about. The plane is definitely improved. It seems the developers, they're determined to get this. They really are. I think you're right about that. I think they are really determined to get this airplane correct and in really good shape. The flight of the German wings pilot was dealing with depression, and he locked the captain out of the co-pilot. Yeah. I think that was an extremely abnormal situation, Andre. Very abnormal. Look, the way things are in the world right now, it's not just one thing that goes wrong, it's a lot of things that go wrong. And I think that the airlines are very concerned about keeping an eye on their crew to make sure that things like that don't happen. Again, Things will happen. There's no guarantee. We still live in a world where things, where the sky could be falling or something. It's tough to tell. I don't think it's something to be worried about. And if you're flying with a good airline with good management and good people, then your trust is probably well placed in the people there. This was just something, a whole lot of things were going wrong with that. Good afternoon, Scott's back. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in today. We are on our way to the DFW. And yeah, I'm starting to sneak the airplane sounds down because my voice is really in bad shape. Well, Velvet Pool, I think if Captain Sullenberger were in chat right now, he would say that was a result of years of experience, years of training, and training for that kind of thing all the time. And all you have to do is listen to the cockpit voice recorder, the channel, and listen to those pilots work the problem and how they handled it and how professional they are. And that's what makes people like them, kind of heroes to the rest of us. Definitely me. I mean, it's the same way. There was a DC-10 flight in Sioux City, Iowa. And if you listen to the captain of that flight talking on the radio and the way they work the problem, we all like to say that everybody can grow up to be president and everybody can grow up to be an astronaut, everybody can grow up to be an airline pilot. I don't think that everybody can grow up to be an airline pilot. I think that we all have our strengths and our weaknesses, and they knew their stuff. That's what they were really good at. Chances are they're probably not very good at, sitting with a camera in their face live on the internet and chatting away for 6 hours and 3 minutes. So we all have our strengths, and their strengths were as airline pilots. And again, they don't let just anybody sit in these seats. They really don't. They're pretty choosy about that. And that's, that's Captain Sullenberger, and also that first officer. That first officer was pretty hot rocking and flamethrowing too. And as are most all of them. And they trained for years and years and years to get that good, so that when we get on an airplane, we pretty much feel like, unless, there's an asteroid that's coming to wipe us out or something like that, we're going to get to our destination. So there you go.
Actually, 60 for sequence, turn right heading 180.
Uh-oh, they're turning people out. Let's see how bad it looks. Nope, don't need a web browser, need the new map app. We're actually doing really pretty good here. So there's our airplane right about there. So there's Oklahoma City as we're coming into the DFW here.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Station.
Tim Dog departed Denver a few minutes ago. All right, are you southwesting down to Dallas? Are you going to Love?
Sequence, turn right heading 180.
Raphael, thank you for following the channel on YouTube. Welcome on in. There's Albuquerque over there.
2905, vector sequence, turn right heading 180.
Lovis, those of us in the front of the pack have been getting... Oh, really, Lovis, you are? So you're getting pushed along? That's probably because there's a bunch of us behind them, right? If you get a chance to be a real airline pilot, the most thing I'm scared about is not the crash, but the depression of a co-pilot. Again, you don't get just tested on your knowledge. Okay, Andre, you get tested on your physical health. How good is your heart? How good is your vision? How is your blood pressure? Okay, all of those sorts of things. And there is a part of that also includes psychological evaluation. Look, sometimes something's going to slip through the cracks. It is. And I don't know the specifics of the story that you're talking about there, but a whole lot had to go wrong that day for all of that to happen. And the airplane, one of the things about an airline is once something happens, they read the reports. a very serious people look at the problem and they design systems at the airport to make sure that it never happens again. And so that's the thing. I think you should be confident in your airline and in the people that you're going to work with. Yeah, they do have to, do psychological evaluations. And I think it's good that you're worried, that you're thinking about that. I think there are a lot of other things to lose sleep about these days than something like that. Really do. I mean, if nothing other than what other silly joke are we going to tell here on the live stream, right? I mean, that could be bad. No, it's a good thing that you're thinking about that, but there are other things to worry about. Irish Wheels, you're going through that right now. ADHD as a kid.
2905, reduce speed of Mach 0.77.
FAA thinks you're crazy. They're absolutely ridiculous with the ADHD rule. Yeah, I think it's because they don't understand it. They just don't understand it. High flying Eli, welcome in. But Irish Wheels, yeah.
441, contact forward center 132.45.
132.45 now for Moxie 441. Thank you.
Shadow 1749, runway 26 left, taxi Lima.
One 13245. Irish Wheels, there is a researcher in England at King's College in England, and she is basically saying we need to totally rethink everything about, ADHD. Everything about that. So, I don't know what else to tell you at the moment.
For your planning, I have a turn for you. And
never give up, never surrender.
Let's see. Probably good.
JSG Droid is right. If we would spend the same level of attention on our cars and our trips as we do our airplanes, a lot fewer.
-3 or 5.
And Tim Dog is right. There is a huge stigma about mental illness with an awful lot of people. But there are also sharp people out there. There are also really sharp people out there too. DFW, hi there from Moxie 441 at flight level 370.
Moxie 441, forward center, good afternoon.
Okay, we're good. Coming on in. But Tim Dog's right, there is a lot of stigma.
Number 291,
and in a lot of cases, no good reason for it whatsoever. And there's a lot of people out there that are just having them crap beat out of them mentally. Their mental health is being just absolutely, assaulted and battered these days. So we're going to have to grow up a little bit, I think, about that. Loviz heard a Moxie sneaking in. Yeah, kind of sneaking up there. Haven't slowed me down or anything, so we're just coming on in, sneaking in at the back. Looking for some really good Dallas-Fort Worth barbecue. Good DFW barbecue. $238 miles out, and we've got ATIS. Look at that, DFW arrival ATIS. Information Keela's aboard. Winds 180 at 14, gusting to 31 right down the runway. 10 miles visibility, few clouds, 37 degrees, 2996. Simultaneous visual approaches, 13 right, 18 right, 17 center. I just heard Loviz.
Roger, I'll put down 250 now.
Landing runway, hold short. Landing runway, landing, hold short. Everything looks good. Okay, so we're all set up for the one that I think is going to put us over on the Echo Concourse where we need to be.
American 120, contact approach,
95 miles to top of descent. We're already pretty well set, but what we could do is go and start plugging in numbers. So performance, arrivals, the outside air temperature in the DFW is 37 degrees. The winds in the DFW are 180 at 14. The altimeter is 2996.
United 9604, maintain Mach 0.75.
I would like VREF plus 5 knots, please. And we're going to do slats and flaps 4, right? Slats and flaps 4. That all looks good. So it's going to be 140 to land. Speeds are set. We got everything else ready to go. So we're set. Chom the best, yeah. I do. It's very old. I got it a long time ago. I'm not active. But it's of all of the awards, not that there are that many, and diplomas and degrees and pieces of paper in my life, that's the one I'm most proud of, is that PPL. Lova's got a visual for runway 18.
280 knots, New Zealand 361. I reckon 128, maintain 260 knots.
18 right.
60 knots for
I'm just going to go and snag that chart
Yeah, 1565.
really fast.
Maintain about 240.
I'm just going to go and grab that chart really fast.
You know, the 9604 to center, maintain about 240.
I'm just restacking the last two.
1565, transition to 300 knots or greater.
Okay, so just in case we might need that.
United 9604.
DFW has 31 departures, 4 pre-files, and 10 landings. I think it's more like 100.
Negative, I'll have a descent for you shortly. I'll have a further descent for you.
75 miles to top of descent. Sounds like they're going to kind of just work us down.
New recruit detected.
Verge 6412 just followed on Twitch. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, 151. Yeah, I think that's it. Super busy, Wolfie. Descent and approach. Gotta remember to turn on anti-ice.
Lufthansa 486, correct to Victory, descend via the Victory to arrival. Except maintain 260 knots. The 4,000 over 29096.
We're picking it up at Medano.
9996, direct Victory, descending via the Victory arrivals, and flying into speed Lufthansa 486.
Lufthansa 486, speed 260, 260 knots.
Speed 260, Lufthansa 486.
It's between 11 and 10,000 feet at Victory.
Forward center, Delta 2972, 13,000, climbing 17,000.
Delta 2972, forward, climb and maintain, flight level 230.
Maintain flight level 230, Delta 2972.
Passengers getting a really good view of the northern part of Texas here.
American 128, maintain 250 knots. Lufthansa 486, reduce speed at 250.
Oh, a very dry riverbed here. Top of descent is
Moxie 441, correct to Victory.
Moxie 441 is now direct to Victory. Victory. Execute. And here we go. Probably kicked our top of descent up a little bit. Well, not much actually.
Then hello, Mexico, and I'm with you, 11,000.
$130 miles to Victory. So we're now direct over here. We blew off all of this. Victory's right there, so 10,000 feet, 250 knots. And then after Victory, it's a quick turn at Zimmern and FAP. Yep, that's good. And then vectors to the runway. We may have to put in a different runway. Looks like about another 29 minutes of flying time. If you're wondering how much later we're going to go to,
Yeah,
if it's getting late for
1565 descend
you.
via the Victory 2 arrival. Maintain 300 knots or greater to 4,000, 2902, or correction, 2905.
I have 2996 according to information Kila. DFW arrival latest.
9604 descend via the Victory 2, except maintain
2995.
The Victory out, or correction to 4,000, 2905.
Victory 2, 280 knots, 9604.
That has changed. Did the wind change? 170 at 14.
United 508, connect approach, 119 point. Or correction, United 508, reduce speed at 250.
Temperature
Published at Victory, connect
is
approach,
still
119.
37 degrees. All the other numbers are good.
New recruit
So we're all good to go there.
Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
It's Cooney, just hit follow on the channel. Thanks for the follow.
Delta 2972, climb and maintain, about 350.
I maintain flight level 350, Delta 2972.
Forgot the button. Breeze actually goes out of Denver over to Providence. I don't think Breeze does Denver down to Dallas, but Breeze does go into both Denver and Dallas. So we're a little bit in the immersion department here. A little bit.
Alright, Mach 75 from 2632.
12 minutes before we'll start our descent.
United 9604, reduce it at 270.
So, don't know what they're going to...
New Zealand 361, reduce it at 250.
So it's going to be 5,000 at
approach,
FAP.
119.87.
PHAUP, FAP up? FAP. Sometimes the waypoints just... No idea. The joy of flight sim, being able to fly...
You gotta make the restriction a victory.
I know. I think it's great. I think we can fly whatever airplane we want. We get to go wherever we want. The scenery, it keeps getting better and better. The view outside the window is great. We don't have to take off our shoes for security, although in the summertime we probably aren't going to wear shoes anyway, but still. We don't have to spend money on hotels. You don't have to get a security pat down. I think it's great.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Verge did a resub for 3 months. Oh, actually, you did the 3 months. Thank you. Verge, thank you for the great support and helping me to keep my silly show going. I appreciate the extra support and keeping the lights on here. It's how I do it, and I couldn't do it without you. Thank you.
American 1663.
Top of descent. There it is.
7. Picture 18 Mach 0.80. American 1663 or greater.
How's fuel? Fuel's up to 5.9. So we're at 5.9 now. That's really good. Again, they're working on the fuel consumption and all. But final reserve and alternates 5.0.
American 128.
So
published speeds at Victory.
we're doing really good with our arrival. We can, if we have to go around, we can go around. If we have to turn 20 degrees to the right, we can do that. Time for seatbelts. Seatbelts are on.
260 for center header.
For center, crew track 69 with you, close to
Yep. If you're new to all this, seatbelt signs work in this airplane.
American 142, connect Albuquerque 13Q20. Get out on 9604, ready to
20 miles to top of descent. You like all, well, Beppy, you know what? I would like it to choose either kilos or pounds, and everybody is either kilos or pounds. You know. This is a U.S. airline based in the U.S., so it's going to be in pounds. But, you know, if we're flying Air Berlin, it's going to be in kilos. If we're going to be in Lufthansa or Aegean, it's going to be in kilos. If it's going to be in United, it will be in pounds.
Davos 223, contact Fort Worth 135.45. Good day.
135.45, so 223 will see you.
10 miles to top of descent. Well, one of the things that we get in Flight Sim is, one of the cool things that we get in this is the airplane, the livery will dictate pounds or kilos. So you can make that designation. DFW Center, hi again from Moxie 441, about 10 miles from top of descent.
Moxie 441, descend maintain flight level 240.
Flight level 240 now for Moxie 441, thanks. I decided to bug them about it because this airplane is insanely slippery. And getting a late descent and trying to slow down, there's only just, there comes a point where you just can't do the two at the same time. So I'm a little bit more of a pest about top of descent on this airplane. Verge, we're going to Dallas Fort Worth. So you come on over here, you see all these airplanes coming down. We're all going into the DFW area.
Moxie, Progression Frontier flying 2632, descend maintain flight level 240.
Descend 240, Frontier 2632.
Moxie 441, maintain 300 knots or greater. Sequence to Fort Worth, let me know if you're unable.
300 knots or greater, we should be able to do that just fine for Moxie 441.
American 217, descend maintain flight level 320.
Get down to 320, break it.
So I just took control of my speed. So we're starting to speed it up here as we descend.
American 1663, maintain 300 knots. Sequence to Fort Worth. United 1565, connect approach, 1100.8.
If you're new, the voice that's doing air traffic control is a real person. So all the airplanes that you see on VATSIM, it's somebody like me sitting at home with Flight Simulator going. The voices of the people doing air traffic control, that's somebody, they've got a radar scope on their computer and a simulated radar scope, and it shows all of our silly little airplanes, and that's how that works. You remember getting X-Plane 10 with a yoke and a rudder system like a 10-year-old? Hey, you know what? That was a really great thing to have. Verge, now, you know, just looking out the window here, you see the scenery is so much better. That's all satellite photography for our scenery and stuff like that. It's really great. So, you know, visibility, looking out the window is really nice in Microsoft Flight Simulator. The airplanes that we're getting are starting to get to be as good as the planes that we had in X-Plane. They're not going to be 100% great, but they're really getting good. And we're doing very complex airplane events and stuff like this with these airplanes. It's really nice. Beppy, I don't know. We all have different talents. And there's the 300 knots they wanted us. Beppy, that's something to look at, you know, if you think you want to give it a try. And there's 300 knots, and we're descending to flight level 240. Perfect.
American 356 for center rudder, climb and maintain flight level 290.
So we're descending pretty good, and we're coming in fast.
Center, hello,
I think that ATC is a very different thing than flying airplanes. I think that the controllers do an incredibly good job. I would never want to do ATC.
Hello, photo sensible.
If for no other reason than my middle name is Captain Sarcastic, and being sarcastic and stuff like that is probably not the best trait for a VATSIM controller. I would get tossed off the radio because I'm just being too...
290 knots, Frontier 2680.
I would be too sarcastic.
That's a 1923, 310, 360. Got a 1923 Fort Center. Moxie 441, descend via the Victory to arrival, the 4000 altimeter, 2995.
2995 on the altimeter, descend on the Victory arrival for Moxie 441. 5,000 feet at FAP.
1663, descend via the Victory to arrival, 4000 altimeter, 2995.
Descend via Victory to arrival, American 1663.
American 1663, just maintain that 300 knots, so have published speed for you in a minute.
Maintain 300 knots until where?
I'll have published speeds for you in a bit.
Okay, published speeds, American 1663.
Not right now, 300 knots.
I'm going to let it go and stop at 24,000, and then we'll go and see if VNAV will pick it up from there.
9604, connect approach, 119.87.
119.87 is next for us.
9604, great travel, sir. Fort Worth Center, United 404, flight level 230.
United 404, 4 Center.
119.87.
American 217, descend via the Victory to your arrival, because I maintain
Good.
280 knots, the 4,000, so there's 299.
Okay, 24,000 feet. We're really close to our top of descent. So we'll let it stop us here and immediately dial in. We'll immediately dial in that 5,000 feet at FAP.
Alright, descend via Victory 2, accept maintain 290 knots, Frontier 2632.
Loviz had a nice landing.
Moxie 441, you can resume the published speeds on the arrival.
Published speeds on the arrival now for Moxie 441.
Frontier flight 2632, you can resume
5,000 feet, and we're going to go to published speeds. And I think we're descending. So Loviz had a 271. And Loviz says it's windy. Last check is 170 at 14, gusting to 21. Not the best way to be able to get butter on the runway, right? Speed brakes. Gotta have some speed brakes here.
On to Mach 0.80 for Grand 69.
Yep, they model everything under the wings too. So if you wonder where we are, see my speed brakes are out. So you can look under the wing and see the speed brakes as they're working. That's how cool these airplanes are.
American 71 to center maintain, flight about 3.
Got the speed brakes out just in time.
Miles north, restriction opposite directions, 220 out of 32, 11,000 feet below.
Okay, center maintain 360.
Speed brakes down.
Back to 71 Avenue.
And we got to keep a close eye, make sure we don't speed up, and we're descending on the arrival.
17, maintain 27s right now. Got a 1923 be true, flight about 340 and 3 minutes, or correction, 2 minutes or less for traffic.
We're going to do a slowdown to 250 at Victory.
1923 be true, flight level 340.
And we're right where we're supposed to be.
2 minutes or less for traffic. Lama maintain, flight level 360.
Okay, 240 into minutes.
Little fast, speed brakes back out again.
Mac N 71 traffic inside.
I've noticed that if you keep ahead of the speed, so the minute you see that you're starting to get kind of fast here, the minute you start to see you're getting fast, just throw out the speed brakes. One click is about all it takes to do it. But if you don't do that, it's going to just build and build and build until all of a sudden you're going too fast, you're not going to be able to slow down. Wolfie had a minus 199. Low vis cleared out all the wind.
Mach 217, ready to T60.
Okay, data 260, I'm right in,
You see the speed trying to sneak up just a little bit again. Speed breaks out 1 click. And then back we go. 18,000 feet altimeter, 2995.
217, let's just do this. 25 knots, publish the victory.
2995. Altimeter's checked and set. So, totally forgot. Wing anti-ice back to auto. That's why I keep the checklist out. FMS is set. Minimums are set. Auto brakes are 2. ECAS, briefing. Checklist is done. Next is before landing.
Before center, good evening, 1503, checking in.
Bring in the map a click. And altimeters are indeed checked and set. So we're good to go with that part of the checklist. An insanely cool airplane. Really neat, all the systems in here. And my guess is once you learn all the different ways that you get to work with this airplane, it makes flying this in traffic really cool. The Captain Whip method didn't work. You should have done, low vis, I think. The Captain Whip method is for the A319 and sometimes in the A320, and that's it. I don't think you're supposed to use the Captain Whip landing method in the A321. I always go full flaps on that thing. I'm sorry, you probably needed to hear that long before, it was landing time, right? If you don't know, Captain Whip is a live streamer and a real-world Airbus pilot. And Captain Whip has basically said the best way to land is to do, in the baby bus, is flaps 3. And a few other things. But gotta blame, Captain Whip never told you. It's not for the A320. 119.87 from Oxy 441. Thanks. There we go. Now we're going to probably get a runway change here. Fort Worth approach, very good evening. Moxie 441 is descending on the Victory arrival with information Lima.
Moxie 441, Lone Star approach, expect visual approach 20 right.
18 right is our runway, and we'll expect the visual for Moxie 441. Thanks. Okay, big change. 18 right. Let's go ahead and plug this in. So we need to come down here and do flight plan, arrivals, and we're just going to go to 18 right. We'll leave everything else alone. And now it's 18 right. So now we have 18 right is now set. Minimums are going to be 810. Okay, we're good to go there. We got a new one there. All right, so new runway. We're done with this one, and this should be good. 18 right. It's supposed to be 111.9. So we're going to be over on the right side over there. Got a little bit of a taxi afterwards, but it's Dallas. Everything's longer. Going too fast. Speed brakes. Flaps 3 was my VREF was like 125. 165. And landing lights. So this was my first runway change, last minute runway change, and we got all that popped in. Ickle, Lohan, Lagar, and Nettie. Let's see if those popped in for us. Yep. Looks good. Sorry. Okay, speed breaks down, looking good. My guess is they're bringing all these people in. So everybody that you see coming in from the east, they're going to put them over on the runway we thought we were going to get. So we're in good shape. You can land an F-18 on a carrier at night. Okay, over here. Now there's going to be a speed restriction, I'll bet. Right? 5,000 feet and 230 knots. 230. The reason that I was... Yep, it's got it in there, so we're good to go there. After that, our heading is going to be 090. Perfect. So it's going to be vectors over there. There's our runway over there, so that's all set. And we're all set for the visual. Uh, 124.15 is the Dallas.
441 contact approach 118.42.
118.42 now from Oxy 441. Thank you. Lone Star approach. Howdy from Moxie 441. Lima's aboard at Zimmerman.
Moxie 441, Lone Star approach. Hello. Expect visual approach running 18 right.
Expecting the visual 18 right from Moxie 441. Twisted Mexicans back. Welcome back in. Happy finally Friday. The weekend is here. It's another hot day in Texas. It's 102 degrees there. Yeah, but that just makes the barbecue better, right, Twisted Mexican? Just makes the food a little spicier and better. I mean, it is August.
United 9604, contact tower.
No pressure. A lot of plane spotters at the DFW today. Nah. No pressure at all. All right.
Moxie 441, depart P-Hoff heading 140, three vectors, visual approach running 18 right.
Expecting 18 right, departing at 140 degrees for Moxie 441. Did he call it P-Hoss? P-Hop, okay. All right, so far so good. Come on over here. Lights are all set. Cabin is secured. Looking good down there. Altimeters are set. Gear flaps cabin is great. We're right where we're supposed to be at 5,000 feet. And 230 knots. We're supposed to be at 230. Whew, got it. ELP was able to do a prediction. The predictions work now. Yep, we got flight plan discontinuities. Totally expect that. Looking for an airport. Okay, all this is good. Back to performance and approach. 135, we'll call it 140 to land. Auto brakes are set. Speed brakes you don't set on this airplane. I think they automatically deploy.
Moxie 441, to maintain 4,000.
4,000 now for Moxie 441. So dial in the number, flight level change. Koala Bear had a minus 263. Yeah, I kind of feel like it's going to be like that here in the DFW. It's windy, it's gusty, it's also really hot in the afternoon. You know, not that we're that high and have to worry about density altitude, but, you know, I'm going to just go and clear up my map a little bit here. I'm going to go to put this in as a direct to Lagar. And that's going to clean up my map a little bit. But we're going to stay in heading mode.
American 1663 heavy fly heading 130, vectors visual approach runway 28 right.
I don't know why that's an invalid number. Oh, you need a space, I think. Exclamation predict space. You were blocked from Moxie 441.
Moxie 441 airport is entry 1 to 2 o'clock, 1 to 2 miles before the airport is there.
Moxie 441 has the airport in sight. Hi, airport.
Moxie 441 cleared, visual approach runway 18 right.
Cleared for the visual 18 right, Moxie 441.
Approach 2632,
Low Vis was trying to float for butter, but if I'd floated any more, Low Vis would have been in San Antonio. Well, you got the river walk there. That's pretty good. Okay.
American 1663 heavy, turn right 10 degrees.
How about wheels?
1663 heavy correction to 10 maintain 4,000.
Gear. Landing gear doesn't look as good on this airplane right now. I also think this airplane, the landing gear comes out slower than it goes up. And that's because they...
Moxie 441, contact tower 124.15.
124.15 now for Moxie 441. Thanks. DFW Tower, hi there. Moxie 441's on the visual for 18 right.
441 DFW Tower, runway 18 right, clear to land.
18 right, clear to land for Moxie 441. Landing lights on. $145 to land. More flaps. Letting the airplane autopilot do some of the work for me right now. Flaps 4. Flaps. Cabin. Checklist is complete. Let's land. Okay. Wow. Looking pretty good. Okay, after landing, oh, that sun really helps in there. So we're on 18 right. We'll try and get Echo 4 or something like that. Exiting to the left. Parking. I think we're good. Autopilot's off. Captain's got the airplane.
Code shot 18 left, you can't do that.
DFW American 24. American 2430, DFW Tower, runway 18 left, arm to B part, clear for takeoff. Ready to go. American 2430, DFW Tower, runway 18 left, arm to B part, clear for takeoff. On a 2430.
Auto drop. Auto drop 300. Approaching minimums. 200.
Windy.
Number 241, Hotel Sierra, DFW Tower, are you up?
I am up here.
Okay, did ground give you Whiskey Foxtrot to hold short?
So.
Okay, yeah, you shouldn't have done that. Can you hold short, are you able to get around that Air Canada on Golf and hold short at Whiskey Golf?
Yeah, we'll go with fling around there.
That was a bumpy landing. That is bumpy and it's windy and it's gusty. But welcome to the DFW. I'll see you over at Rudy's for barbecue.
River 241 Hotel Sierra, runway
We are at
left,
Echo 3.
Line up away, runway 18 left.
Must be 441, hold short of runway 18 left at Golf 8.
Hold short of runway 18 left at Golf 8 for Moxie 441. Hey, we made it. Okay, let's clean up a little bit here. Landing lights off, strobe lights off. We'll wait on the APU. We're going the other side. Flaps are already up, so that's good. And we hold short at Golf 8. Tall Pixel, it was bumpy as your face. And oh my gosh, yeah, it was a bumpy arrival. Okay, so Echo. I don't see it. Oh, there's Golf 8. I see it. Okay, Golf 8's right over here. There's a Lufthansa Super over there. It was, but remember the winds here. The winds here today are gusting as high as 21 knots.
Must be 441 cross, only 18 left at Golf 8, contact ground 0.85 today.
0.85 on the other side, crossing runway 18 right, Moxie 441.
5, good day.
12185 for Moxie 441, crossing the runway now.
American 1663 Heavy, DFW Tower, runway 18 right, clear to land. November 241 Hotel Sierra, runway 18 left, RNF to B Park, clear for takeoff.
RNF to B Park, clear for takeoff for 1 Hotel Sierra.
That lifty came in from Frankfurt. Major wind gusts today. Just getting the airplane clear of the runway. There we go. That's clear of the runway.
American 1095 DFW Tower, you up?
121.85. There we go. DFW ground, hi there. Moxie 441 is at Golf 8, just crossed runway 18 left, parking tonight's Echo 10.
Moxie 441 DFW ground, welcome to Dallas Fort Worth. Text parking via Foxtrot Alpha, hold short of Juliet Alpha, contact ground 12165 on the Alpha Bridge.
Foxtrot Alpha, but we're holding short of Julia Alpha, and once we get on the bridge, it's 121.65 for Moxie 441. Okay, so
And Delta 3324.
Foxtrot Alpha.
Sorry for the weird.
Okay, I see which way we're going. So Foxtrot's the outer.
Across the bridge on Zulu Delta.
And are we good over there? Good over there. And we turn over here. So we got to cross the bridge. Remember back in the day when we would try and come into Dallas and we would try and cross the bridge and we would fall into the well into the bridge. So Loviz says that Super over there came in from Frankfurt. There's also a Lufthansa 747 over there too. Very good. Yes, very fitting for a breezy flight. Okay, now we're looking for Alpha to get us across the bridge. I remember when...
2114 DFW ground.
Oh my gosh, it was. I mean, it was one of those airports that we did avoid. I mean, there was one day... We were all here at Dallas. We were going to have a good old time. We were taking off, and there was a scenery error.
Ground United.
There was this ridiculous scenery error, and halfway down the runway was like hitting a wall, and the airplane bounced like some kid had a Harry Potter wand and was flipping the airplane around like that. It was comical. It was so bad. Absolutely comical.
Taxi and report spot 104.
Now it's really, really good. We got a great one, so we're finally getting some of the major airports are getting better. Okay, we're looking for Alpha, Golf 10 Foxtrot. Golf 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. So we still got a ways to go. Okay, and we're also, it's 121.65 on the bridge. I'm tuning the radio, 121.65, so we're ready to go there.
Fort Worth ground Delta 3324. I think I turned the wrong way, so...
There's Golf 11.
Delta 3324.
There's Golf 11, and then two more, and we go.
Golf 5, Golf, Zulu, Foxtrot, Whiskey Hotel. Golf 5.
So there's the big train thing over there. And then there's going to be some roads, because they've actually left a lot of space open for more terminals. I think they've got another 3 giant terminals that they could build out here at...
American 2114 contact East Heavy Tower 124.15.
There's Alpha right there. That's where we're going. We also used to have to get a run at the bridge. You had to get a run at the bridge, and then as you're coming over the top, you had to pull your throttles right back. Otherwise, you'd be going down the other side at warp 10 and had no way of stopping. So that scenery, when it first came out, was a real train wreck. And then come around here. Still looks like we got a little bit of an increase in elevation. Dallas is, Loviz says that Dallas is now giving Atlanta a run for the busiest airport. All right, let's go flip it.
There you are, American.
Yeah, the shadows are getting long. I mean, it's a summer night in Texas. And so the shadows get really, really long here.
American 38 heavy now with people in trap on Juliet Sierra.
American 38 heavy DTW ground. Hello, what's your parking?
Are there any gates open at Terminal D, American 38 heavy?
Should be American 38 heavy taxi via Juliet Sierra Kilo Bravo.
Those long taxi instructions are just killers sometimes.
Juliet Sierra, Kilo Bravo, Hold Short, Hotel Alpha, and over the bridge contact Grand with 1.85.
So we're coming over a highway here, and there's the bridges.
Okay, there is 2 at 1.
So we're supposed to stop here at the bridge.
That would be United 33. We just switched back.
Stop at Juliet Alpha.
United
No, it's an A3. It's an A220, Beppy. Not sure I've ever thanked you. Oh, Tall Pixel, great that you're here. Thank you for coming in and being a part of this. Welcome on in. Our adventures have been going on. We've been going to all sorts of really cool places. And hey, our adventures are continuing. So welcome on in. There's cool people here. There's really knowledgeable people. We even have a few real airline pilots that come in and say hi every now and then. So this is a great place to be.
Delta 1969.
So once we go over the bridge, we stop at Juliet Alpha. That's Juliet Alpha right there. Got a big old UPS MD-11 coming up.
And UPS 11 short of Alpha.
That's
Delta, where are you at?
that's that UPS right there.
1969.
Delta 1969.
Sorry,
push up
And our gates are over here.
The American 737 that's pushed back.
Airspace North, Delta 1969.
That's kind of one of the things that I hope I do.
UPS 11 heavy, do you have ground parking?
Parking.
Northwest Cargo.
UPS 11 heavy, taxi via Juliet Sierra, Kilo, Bravo, full short of taxiway Hotel Alpha, and contact ground on 121.85 on top of the bridge.
Juliet Sierra, Kilo, Bravo, hold short Hotel Alpha, and ground 121.85.
American 2031.
Okay, Juliet Alpha. So we're holding short here. We're already here, so I don't need that frequency.
American.
So we're holding short of Juliet Alpha.
American 2031 IDL.
Okay, we don't need Foxtrot Alpha anymore. And we go there. Beppy has that airplane on the wish list. You the MD-11.
Zulu Hotel Yankee contact.
There goes the MD-11.
Yeah, it's if you want us to taxi, use Lima to get to Echo Golf.
You cut out. You said Echo 6?
Echo 10's right over there. There's our gate.
No, so do you want us to taxi? Do you want to use taxi?
So we're at Juliet
to get over
Alpha.
to Echo Golf?
Who's that? Is that United calling?
Correct, that's United. I just realized my mistake there. Sorry, I was having a hard time finding a Q level on the chart.
Monkey 441, you said you're on my frequency?
Moxie 441 holding short of Juliet Alpha. Parking tonight is Echo 10.
Monkey 441, you said you're ground. Taxi via Kilo Spot 45.
Taxi via Kila and spot 45 for Moxie 441. Thanks. All right. Really simple. So, Juliet Alpha, next available turn. There's Juliet Alpha. So, next turn for us, we've got a cargo holding up here. So, they're going to hold for us there.
Juliet Echo Foxtrot, 05. Make a 45, because taxi, 108 left.
American 485. Actually, can you even go into Kilo from your present position?
Standby, is that the one to our right?
Affirm.
Alpha 2632 and Alpha shot Juliet Alpha.
Okay, now we're looking for spot 45. That's going to be our entry into the ramp. I don't think that they have ramp. Okay, so we're over here. 1, 2, 3 is spot 45. And in we go.
Runway, let's see. Taxi via Kilo Zulu, Hotel Taxi Hotel Yankee contact.
I've never had them have us go to this little terminal out here in the middle.
Roger.
Never had us go over to that little terminal there.
125 of the bridge, American 45.
Alright, so Seabird 4, Mike, Lima.
Okay, Shift T. GSX, we're going to look for Echo 10. Oh, of course, it's got to reload. Echo, nope, not that one.
On top of the bridge.
Echo 10. There's 49. We're looking for spot 45.
Ground,
spot 48.
With you on Yankee.
Oh, with you.
United 51.
47.
Hold short of taxiway Kilo.
And this is how they bring us in.
Short of
This is a really good event. I think ground is doing great. We haven't had to wait a long time. I mean, they're working really hard. Here comes spot 45.
American 254, spot 1 Charlie.
Spot 45.
United 5514 DEC, ASUS 172 Skyhawk, that's on Kilo, passing right to left.
Okay, we're going to be making a turn to the right here to get to Echo 10.
Yeah, affirmative.
Where's the wing? I don't think that they wing walk you in. Maybe they do a bit with really, really big jets, but I don't think that they wing walk you in. At least not something like this. They will bring you in, so there's going to be somebody with wands or a safe dock, but...
Well, after you pass this, we'll do 17 right via Yankee Lima. Sorry, could you repeat that last score?
Yankee Lima Echo Hotel.
Yankee Lima Echo Hotel.
Echo 13.
American 254 heavy DSW ground.
Echo 12. Echo 11. Our gate is Echo 10 right over there. There's our gate.
Below American 81.
You can see our ground crew is already waiting for us.
American
At where Beppy works, they do wing walk airplanes in.
Kilo Bravo, hold short of taxiway.
I don't know that GSX is going to do that for us.
Kilo Bravo, Hotel Alpha, ground 118.
Okay, how we doing over here? All the lights are good. After landing checklist, flaps are up. We got that taken care of. Shutdown is next.
Alright, let's see.
And I'm just kind of creeping my way in here just a little bit. Nobody's behind me, so I think it's okay to go slow. You know, we want to do a good job. Echo 10.
Delta 1969, 10 Kilo, Zulu, hold short of taxiway, Hotel Yankee.
And we're going to come up here and do taxi lights off because they're apparently really bright and they blind the ground crew. Even though it's safe dock.
514, monitor tower 166.55.
And it wants us to do a little bit of a turn. Stop. Hey, we finally got on without it going too far. All right, we're looking good there. APU is up and running. So engine number 1 and engine number 2 can go off. Let's go back to GSX here and have GSX do deboarding stuff for us. That's going to be really good. Let's come on over here to the airplane. We need to go to ground equipment. I'd like some chocks and a GPU. Come on back up here. Ground power is available. And the APU then goes off because the APU and this airplane just do not play nicely together. Seatbelts going off. Beacons going off. We're also going to go and shut down these hydraulics. Those need to go off too. Coming on down here. We've got the gate out there. And everything looks good. So this is DFW. Really, really good scenery. We've also got the train. I think it's AnyBuilds. I think this is an AnyBuilds. I went and downloaded most all of my AnyBuild stuff during the rebuild. So all of that has been pretty much done. And a few things from Orbix and a few things from Contrail. But other than that, yeah, we got it all done. And we survived. Great landing. Look at all the airplanes still coming on in. It's a massive day in the DFW. It's going to probably be going on for a while too. So that should be really nice. I think our fuel worked out fine. Got an Air Canada pushing back over here. So several airplanes kind of sitting around. trains are really nice. So we did pretty good coming in. And the breeze was really good. Really enjoy the breeze flights. There's an Air Canada over there too. So I'd say success. And we got a nice ground crew. I'm sure they're hating life though, because this has got to be super duper ridiculously hot. Very hot working the ramp out here. First flight tomorrow, I've got us doing something out of Newark. No idea yet. I'll take a look at some airports and stuff, figure out something. And we can probably do a few things because the New York events are going to be going on for a while tomorrow. So the New York events will probably be, you know, fun. We also ought to probably give JFK a try. Most of the time I'm a huge chicken about JFK, but since we reloaded everything, might be a good idea to just go ahead and give it a shot and see what it's going to be like. So let's plan on putting JFK up there. I think Moose is doing this event right now. How about if we go and see what's happening at the Moose Lodge today? And just say hi to Moose. Moose is doing, I think, a 737. I'm not sure. But that one should be a fairly nice flight. And it's time for me to say thank you for being here. Thanks for understanding why I took an extra day off. I think that uploading, deleting, and re-downloading a new version of Microsoft Flight Simulator has really paid off well for me. I really think it's paid off well. So if you're having a cranky sim, I think that going and doing that's a good idea. So let us know how we can help. Hope to see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, Beppy. And Moose just departed. Moose is in the 737-700, so that should be fine. And Beppy's going to reinstall. Good luck with that. And have a really nice evening. Hey, there were some really nice gift subs today. Usually things kind of drop down a little bit at the beginning of the month. I really appreciate that extra. Thank you for, just boosting me back up to my little level there. So thank you for helping me with that. There was some nice cheers, some nice resubs. A few new people came in. Welcome aboard. Thank you for being here. And lots of really good friends. Thank you for being such great Flight Sim friends. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Our departure time is, as always, the normal time, 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, as I've been saying, it's kind of crazy out there. A lot of challenges to mental health. So, take it easy on yourself. Get plenty of good rest. Have something nice for dinner tonight. And take care. Stay healthy and stay safe. See you in the Friendly Sim Skies, 1800 Zulu, and first thing tomorrow morning on YouTube and Patreon with First Cup of Coffee. Have a great evening. Cheers. Good night.